Well, hello everyone. How's everyone doing today? Hope everyone's doing fine. Um, Let me know if my mic is speaking or if it's doing anything weird. It's not supposed to, but it might. YouTube not telling me when Emmet goes live? Well, I'm live. So, today I'm gonna be talking real quick about a couple of things, and after I'm done talking about those couple of things, we're gonna be painting. Finally, I am gonna be painting. So, first thing I want to talk about is an update about one of the lawsuits of the Crucible. So today during his chill stream, our supreme leader, Andrew Wilson, talk about whether or not he was gonna press charges against what's her name? I don't know. It's something stupid because all of the women on the left have stupid names. But I can just go ahead and check it. It's that simple. So we'll see. I'm gonna talk about it real quick, and then we can have the whole of it. But I'm gonna talk about that as an update. I'm just gonna tell you. You can say it's hearsay, but he said this. You can go. Go to the crucible.video and verify yourself if that's what you want. I'm not going to do that. Just gonna report on the news. I was gonna say what exactly happened, when is this person gonna take it, and what exactly. I was right. Tilly Middlehurst. Because as I said, they all have stupid names. Diddly, Tilly, Bidley. No one's getting any money from these weak lawsuits. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't think it has to do with money. Everybody's gonna lose money. I look into Sarah the Raging Tomato, and I didn't know she used to work for Andrew. So it is they didn't work together. They were about to start a venture together. This had to do with World War debate. They were gonna go ahead and do that. The person that ended up having the job, well, the person that was gonna take or be the boss of the operation is actually Rob Knorr. And what happened is that they had the big escaffuffle at the same time. So she didn't work for the Crucible. She worked with them as a contractor kind of thing when they were doing the when she was supposed to get everything in order for the what's the name? DebateCon, for DebateCon 6. And she got paid, so she got paid $3,000 from that. But that's all I have to say about it. So this is Tilly, and we're just gonna go ahead on the beginning, because the beginning is exactly why this person is being sued, and I don't think anybody cares. Dilly is an ASMR chick. I don't know. Dilly has one of those stupid names. Dilly, Tilly, Diddly. Stupid names. Even this bitch has like stupid name. What's her name? Erudite. Stupid name. Defamation cases and damages are among some of the hardest to prove. Evidence required is massive. You must show clear losses. Most defamation cases get laughed out of the courtroom. Yeah. Yes, that's exactly what's going to happen. Maybe. We don't know. We're not entirely sure. Anyway, so let's go ahead and put it
He's
this
a
way.
rapist. Andrew Wilson's a rapist. I saw you did you do...
So that is the reason why this person's being sued for defamation. I think it's okay that she's getting sued for defamation. You're not supposed to just say bullshit. Kyla, that's right, Kyla. Fuck. They all have stupid names. Good to see you, baby Bree. So she pretty much stated and declared that Andrew Wilson is a rapist. I don't think that's true. I don't think that you can prove it. This is, for me, is a pretty obvious case. Obviously, it's going to be very hard to do it in court. Court cases are very different. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not going to say if it's going to, go through or not. What he said is he's going to go ahead and do it. She has 7 days from the 15th. So it's 2 days. She still has 5 days. All he's asking for is an apology. If she apologizes, he's not going to go through with the lawsuit. But if she doesn't, then the lawyers are going to have a field day. It's going to be a hard lawsuit to win. I don't think that he's going to, he said it himself. He is going to go through with it. He is crowdfunding for it. So if you want to help him, be ready. He's going to go ahead and say how much it's going to cost and what kind of crowdfund he needs for this lawsuit. As I said, and as we heard some people say, it's really going to be a very hard lawsuit to win, but I think it's perfectly fine and perfectly understandable when you're being liable. When you're being liable as a rapist. So it's that simple. Feelings are for homosexuals. You should know. You know, when you see those two women on screen, you're you're the worst take ever. To be fair, when it comes to this specific take, Kyla, at the very least, didn't say anything about it. So there's that specific thing. And he's upfront that he's keeping the money if the doesn't go completely forward. Yeah. He's gonna keep the money even if it doesn't go forward. So if you wanna support him, please do so. I think it's a good case, mostly because you're not supposed to just, libel people as probably one of the worst things you can call anybody without any kind of proof and any kind of, with any kind of evidence. Just what was the other thing I was going to talk about? Oh yeah, there is a video that I was sent that K2 sent to me, and I'm not entirely sure what the fuck it's about yet. There is like a law going through in California about CDLs, so we're gonna watch it together. And maybe I can figure out what the hell is going on with this, because I watched it like once or twice and I didn't really get it 100%. But probably because it's like local stuff. So I wanted to take a look at it with everybody, have a better idea of what it was about. Damn it, YouTube censor me. Also, tomorrow I finish my Warhammer, so I get new plastic crack, thank God. And I'm gonna get a tank tomorrow. I'm gonna be working on a tank, and that's gonna be fun. I always wanted to have a tank as a miniature, and tomorrow is gonna be doing that, and I'm kind of happy about it. This is the Australian woman crying wolf, huh? She's not from Australia. She's from the UK. YouTube, stop censoring me, you piece of shit. Try again. Just use the other words. There's no volume.
That I'm putting here together tonight. So tomorrow I usually release Bonehead Truckers of the Week at 8 a.m. Central Time. I will still be releasing that at a different time tomorrow.
So they're going to be talking about CDLs and about ways to get rid of CDL. I think there's a law in California to get rid of CDLs. They have no, that in which they don't have any, what's it called? They don't have an address. And I think it has to do with that. I just tried to call those ladies 304s and they wouldn't let me. Oh, okay. Well, they are. They're whores.
Because tomorrow morning, there is a
allegedly
committee hearing about Delilah's Law. And there is a bit of confusion because there's now multiple Delilah laws. and one of them is by Representative Rouser, who created 5688, initially called the Non-Domicile CDL Integrity Act, but wanted to rename it Delilah's Law. After we had a Delilah's Law in the Senate with Senator Banks. A bit confusing and whatever. He also amended 5688. Amended it in a way that, per my sources with the American Truckers United, is that something that we could get behind.
I also had I will cover this as well, because I think it's stupid, but I was trying to get some clarification for somebody specifically. I'm blaming Everest for YouTube tightening up the HAL monitoring, maybe. That makes sense. Also would like to cover, and I'll do it right after this, my question when it comes to something that happened in Confluence panel today. So I'll do that in a moment.
Again, we'll see, because when I read the language, there's a lot of, listen, you know, the whole legalese things just right over my head most of the time. So what are we going to do? So tomorrow morning, there will be a committee hearing in DC, and we will be covering that live right here on this YouTube channel. Those of you guys that are and listen, they will cover it live on their channel, talking about the House.
Yeah, they're talking about that, but okay, let's see if he.
I'm still a little bit confused about what's going on with this going on. So possibly we could get Shannon and Harvey on before.
Everybody's confused, apparently. Everybody's confused. Sirkar got the cat to smoke today. He did. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. He got in trouble with JS. Do you know how hard that is to do? You mean Sirkar?
Before, or maybe after, but hopefully before the actual hearing starts. So, you know, actually Shannon requests that, and I hope that is that way, because they're in DC now, and they're trying to get to the bottom of this. And Shannon is telling me, it's like, this is a big thing. Now,
I don't know if it's a big thing. I'm gonna be really honest. I hope it is. I hope we get all of the CDLs completely removed. But I don't know if it's gonna happen in this administration.
Oh, I was also told that Shannon Everett of the American Truckers United actually wrote Rouser a 3-page letter. A letter that Shannon says that he's going to release on his platform. But it was like he sent it last week, and then conveniently yesterday, there's been amendments made to 56.
Never is for profanity. Interesting.
88, and something that goes in more of our favor. As you guys know, I've been pretty anti-5688 because of multiple things, but the main thing is that it allows future secretaries to basically change, you know, who is allowed to be in trucking and who's not, as far as foreign drivers goes. This will, from what I understand, will go and it will sorry, I get confused. Squirrel! So it's supposed to, we're supposed to go and recertify, or at least the non-domiciles are supposed to recertify, and this is supposed to weed out the foreign drivers over the next year. Currently,
so it's about to be over the next year. The difference between what they want to do now and what they do now and what they want to do is They want to weed them out in a year instead of 5, which is the amount of time that's going to take them if they don't do this.
Current year, you guys seen the whole news about 200,000?
You all don't know what you're missing. Bible study, guess what? I cannot go into Bible study with anybody.
You know, that's going to take a 5-year period to do. This will take 1 year. And I do believe they haven't fixed it on government.gov, but they supposed to fix the language in the bill. I don't know. We're going to see.
So I think I get it now. They're gonna go into this bill. It's supposed to do that and get it done in a year. The bill's supposed to be talked about it tomorrow. So we're probably gonna go ahead and check that out in a moment. And we're supposed to check that out. I'm gonna go ahead and just move on and just talk about confluences and just talk about. It's this one, and I'm gonna give the feedback, and then I'm gonna talk about Bai, because my god, he needs a trash talk. I'm gonna do a trash talk extravaganza. That's what I'm gonna be doing with fucking Vibe. What time did he joins? So it got a little bit heated, and it was already a bit heated, because we were talking about whether or not rhetoric when it comes to women, or what kind of rhetoric when it comes to women are we supposed to be using, right? So I ask this idiot here called Silson, I ask him, is when you say to a woman, go and make me a fucking sandwich, is that dehumanizing? And he said yes. And then I ask him, if a woman says to a man, get the fuck up, sorry, not get the fuck up, go get up and go to fucking work, will that be dehumanizing? And he said no. And for some retarded reason, Confluence, who, again, I don't know why he has to be retarded, he decides that he's gonna steelman the position of Silson, except he's not gonna steelman the position of Silson at all. And then he's gonna be like, well, I think it's different because blah 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 blah. I'm gonna add constant and shit. So no, it doesn't add context. I was just trying to figure out what was the difference. And to be honest, there is none. There's no fucking difference. But that was what I was saying. Okay, and they always were just. I was trying to make Silson answer that question. But Confluence, as the white fucking knight he has to be sometimes, he got his fucking shield out and started fighting me over the question.
No. Have you ever had a job, Zill?
Wait, have you ever been in one, Emmett?
No.
Have you ever had a job, Zill?
They were talking about me having a relationship or not. It doesn't. First off, it's none of your business. Okay, I will not tell you. For all you know, I never had anything to do with a woman ever in my life. Okay, for all you know, take it as you want.
He keeps cutting you off. Your friend keeps cutting you off. I can't hear you say no.
He said no.
I said no. I never been in a relationship ever.
Okay.
Now answer my question, Zill.
So Emmett, that means you can't
Zill,
give anyone
have you ever had a
advice.
job?
You understand that, right?
Zill, have you ever had a job?
So they're like, well, you've never been in a relationship. That means you cannot talk about our relationship. I've never been a cat, and I can talk about a cat. Just saying.
I haven't seen this mofo in a hot
minute.
minute.
I have a job.
How's it going?
Do you have a boss?
Yes, Section 230. Shut up.
Does he say it nicely to you, or does he just tell you what to do?
I call the shots, 230. Now.
I have a boss, but I call the shots. Amazing.
You said you have a boss, so you don't call the shots.
Ooh.
I do call the shots.
Well, apparently not if you have a boss.
Okay.
Keelan is bringing the
Figure it
heat
out.
from the Discord.
Anyway.
fights.
Yeah, you should figure it out. You don't know what a
Hold
boss
on,
means?
man.
Confluence is saying something.
You don't understand how
Is
companies
it? Do
work.
I have a mod here, Oxy? Are you here?
Yeah, I do.
Maryland,
They
you're
tell
here.
you
Yeah.
what to do.
Anyone?
I would
Not me.
say
2-minute timer for section.
Yeah, they do.
No, they
I
don't.
would also
Yes,
say
they
I would also
do.
say to
You do
answer
what you
Kat
want. That
that
makes no sense.
I do what I want.
that a good husband. It was pretty much saying that you know, a good wife will make a man go up and go to work automatically because he wants to impress the lady in a sense. And I would say that it would be the same on the other side. So if at the end of the day, it has nothing to do with that specifically. It was just about the dehumanization part. When it comes to relationship, I believe that when you're in a relationship, what you want to do is obviously make the other person better and try to make the relationship work for the both of you. You're not. This is one of the reasons why I dislike the whole idea from the left, in a sense, and from the red pillars, because the red pill you see the relationship as just a transaction, right? I get you money and you fuck me. That's the red pillars, and the left is like, oh, you have to. Women are goddesses. You have to worship them. No, you have to worship them. It's pretty much what they're saying. So both of those I think are stupid, but if he's saying, hey, worship the woman, I'm trying to figure out why, because they're supposed to be egalitarians in a sense. So if they're egalitarians, why is one worse than the other? I don't get it. One will be inspiration enough for her to want to be in the kitchen. So
Zerka, we need you to join. That's what we need.
no, we don't need Zerkar. Fuck that guy. He's so stupid. No, we don't
Read
need
what
that.
Red Eye Gunner agrees with
I
me.
just saw his fucking picture. I need bleach.
Oh, unmute section, and that gets the
I did need bleach. Fuck that guy.
Wow, and there's time in the bank on that. Think about
taking it.
How are you today?
I'm doing good. I just figured I'd join and listen a little bit because I really enjoy taking advice from Emmett, whose closest relationship to his woman is his mom, on how men and women should be working with each other. So I'm just here to learn.
At least I didn't bomb my wife.
Wait, housekeeping.
So I don't understand. I get it. People see me and they're like, "Oh fuck, he's so foreign." I'm gonna take out the foreign. But I really don't fucking get what the fuck it has to do with anything. I'm not talking about relationship. I'm not telling people what to do with their relation. If you listen to me in Love Auden, when I told people, hey, you can do these, you can do that, what I do is I don't say, hey, look, listen, I am Don Juan. I fucked everybody. I have 20 billion girlfriends. That's not the way that I work. I just work with a logical framework. And this fucker goes on, it's like, well, why are we listening to the guy who's... The fuck cares, dude? It's not about the relationship. It's just not about the relationship. And then it just gets derailed, and pisses me off. But the whole conversation just gets derailed from this point on. And I'm just like, well, at least I didn't buy my wife.
Marilyn, why did you... Marilyn, you said if I made you mod, you would only delete messages.
It doesn't matter. Trench will take him to the triangle world and might crush them. I've been trying to message Trent, but he hasn't replied. I don't know if something happened. I just love when Ava told Vibe that maybe people call him an F-slur because he has like an F-slur. Yeah.
If they were like something was like super bad. But you
My
deleted
opinion was
section.
on
All
fire.
section said was Keelan mad and laughing till I'm crying emoji, and
Yeah,
you
fuck
deleted
you,
his
Marilyn.
messages. Marilyn.
Now, what he's gonna do is he's gonna start crying because in the Crucible he sent. I don't even. He said at the beginning, I asked in chat, and then he said I sent a super chat, but I don't even know. I don't even know if he remembers what the fuck he did. Marilyn was drunk with power. Yeah, maybe.
And that's not what we agreed to. This is a personal.
Can we not go personal with the family? Okay, just don't.
An escort,
Yeah.
hooker.
No.
Just don't do it. Okay, you wanna call each other stupid? Just do it. Just call each other stupid. Just don't mention the family.
Okay, maybe the mute. If you're muted, you can still chat. You can still chat in the thing.
No,
That's a
she
stupid
muted me in the chat.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right. This is the mute thing. That doesn't really matter much.
I don't
You
think
guys
Marilyn
can't tell God what to do.
would
Stop
do
telling
me
God
wrong
what to
like
do.
that.
It's already
Not in that
fixed.
way. Okay. But yeah, Cat's fixed it. No,
Yeah.
that's on the panel. That's a separate thing in the chat. Because I still
She
want people
knows.
to have fun and be able to sound
Marilyn was just like, fuck this guy. It was kind of funny, to be honest.
off and
She knows what the pay to mute is.
Why can the fuck?
Erica, you should really
fuck?
join if you think about it.
Section, have you been in
Oh, I know.
a
And I think
relationship?
Oxy already.
Yeah, I've been married for 16 years, and I was in a bunch of them before that. What about you?
Oh,
A
okay.
bunch of
that's
marriages before that? That's sus.
No.
that's-
I've been in relationships
He's talking about relationships.
before that, but
Oh.
I've only been married once, and it's for 16 years so far.
Based.
Good. I'm glad you're
You know,
still
the more I
married.
drink this nut
Yeah.
juice, the better it's starting to
What about
taste.
you, Zil?
Maybe
Yes,
girl
I
does.
have been in relationships.
No, married. No, married. Have you been married?
That's none of your business.
Why?
That's-
You asked me, and I told you. What?
That's a
You're on a
no.
panel
Well,
to
I'm
share.
not going to tell you. Maybe.
That's sad.
Yeah, funny how can this, you know? Oh, I've been in relationships. Well, I lost my opportunity to just call him a coomer there. I think I was doing something.
That's a no. That's cope.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
it pretty much
Vibe.
answers it as is.
So, Vive, what's the
Eardrum,
market
just,
rate? I would really like to know.
Market rate of what?
For your
For a
mom?
wife in Asia. For my mom is not in the market. I think she's very old already. But if you wanna try, you can send her a
Once I do
message.
the car fund, could I have a wife?
It goes
fund?
to
How much does a
it
wife
goes to
cost?
guys she'll never date at
Well-
fuckyou.com.
Hey, section. My company
Guys she'll never date at fuckyu.com.
told me to drop these trailers and pick up 2 other trailers, then bring them back. So I got to do what my company tells me.
You should tell them to not be so mean to you.
I should.
No, but what is the topic here? I saw something about feminism.
He's been in a relationship with a therapist, Kendra version 2.0. Is that me or that guy? Because let's be honest, if that is the case, it might actually be the case that I am. I've been in a relationship with Kendra and I don't know.
And Rachel Wilson, and then I came in and I heard you guys talking about like, bitch, make me a sandwich, and then she's saying back,
Right.
asshole.
Do you realize how people don't actually get the question? The question is not about that. The question is very fucking simple. Question is, what is the difference between make me a fucking sandwich and get up and go to fucking work? That was the question. Why is one dehumanizing and the other one wasn't? I was talking about Zeal. Oh, that makes sense. Is Emmet Kendra coded? No, I'm just saying that she was in a relationship with a person that didn't know wasn't in a relationship. So it's possible that I am in a relationship with Kendra even though I don't know her, because that's a crazy lady and I don't know. You know, maybe there's gonna be a 20 episode part of how people fall in love with Emmet and people got in love with Emmet and Emmet didn't know.
Work?
Yeah, they were getting upset over Andrew Wilson and how he talks to his wife, even though they don't understand that the wife doesn't take it offensive at all.
They.
Okay,
Who's
Zil,
they?
Zill. Well, he's like the size of two people in one. So
I think
was
it got
talking-
derailed.
So first
My
off,
argument is, I think when people say that, I think people are saying it like when Andrew says it. I think he's like mostly joking. Like I think when most people say, I don't, at least unless I'm just like naive. I don't think when these like people are like, yeah, I tell my wife, like Big Soda says that he's, keeps his wife in the kitchen. Do I think he keeps? No, I've seen them together. It's like he treats his.
Not me. The other person. The other person. It's the same thing. Both parts of the question are reinforcing critical normative role. Yeah.
His wife good. So I think most of these people are like, it's just like funny to be sexist. It's just the truth. That's what I
mean,
think.
honestly, I would say
actually
to my
mean it.
wife, "Bitch, get me a sandwich." She'd laugh her
Right.
ass off, get me a sandwich, and throw it in my face. But if I had
Why? Why is that okay? What? Do you see? I understand that the idea of, first off, calling your wife bitches, and it's not great. I have a problem with that word. And I don't like it. But the whole point and the whole idea when it comes to this kind of bullshit, like, why would it be okay that she's like goes on, creates a sandwich and then throws to your face? It doesn't make any sense. I kind of want to do a 20-part crash out for the lols.
but if I don't say anything, she brings me a sandwich without asking, so that's good.
If you do, let me know.
And so that's the thing. You wouldn't be even if you said it, it's probably going to be in like a more jocular way. And I think that's how
she would know he's joking. Yeah, and that's the same thing with Andrew and his wife.
No, that's why
What the hell's going on
and of
here?
course, she sent me a text this morning. She's like,
in the face if he asks.
she's like, "Have you done the taxes yet?"
Oh, we're still trying to figure out what's the rate for a wife in Asia, Mo.
Oh, a rate? Oh, you probably could ask a few on panel. They might know. I'm not sure.
Bob is an expert, and I've been trying to ask for his opinion. I will watch the crash out on that, but he isn't willing to answer.
Oh, he doesn't want to give. Well, he doesn't want to give up his sources. He probably has a good deal, Probably has like a good deal, like a discount. It's a discount for repeat customers, so he probably needs to keep that under wraps. I guess I just have to ask
the cartel.
Because I feel like a Japanese would cost more.
That was so weird by Confluence. It was like, oh, wow, Japanese cost more.
Reasons say a Japanese woman would cost more than like, not because one's better.
And then he realized halfway through it. He's just going all in, and then he realizes that he's being completely racist about it. And he's like, oh, no, not that way.
For like the economic boots on the ground. I'm like, Southeast Asian countries, right?
I hear that Singapore are pretty cheap.
I would think they're expensive. Singapore is like doing really well economically, right? They're like Singapore is incredibly expensive to live.
Oddly enough, it's one of the places where a lot of people get deleted if you do anything that's wrong.
Like way more expensive than the States and Canada and stuff.
Okay,
I thought that the United States had a lot of racism until I went to Asia. And the first time I was in Asia, I realized the Asians are the most racist people against their own races. Like, but they don't consider themselves the same race, right? Japanese look down on Chinese. Chinese look down on Mongolians.
Is he saying that the brown people are not all brown? Oh, wow. I wouldn't know. I mean, well, not the brown, the yellow. The yellow people are not all brown, are yellow? Oh, well, I wouldn't have known. Emmett needs to make crash out shorts. I do need to make some crash outs. I do crash out sometimes, especially from chat.
Mongolians look down on Filipinos.
Mongolians.
So many categories. So when you actually made that reference, Confluence, like I feel like Japanese would be more expensive. I bet you in the Asian culture, the Asians would rank themselves in economic status on where they feel they are in the Asian hierarchy.
Well, that was a big thing with Chinese, right? They were called like what the sick men of Asia or something like that, and that played into like the old Bruce Lee movies where that was like a theme where he was supposed to be like, no, the Chinese are not the sick men of Asia. You kick their asses because everyone was like, apparently there was a time where everyone hated the Chinese. I mean, look at the freaking grape juice of Nanking, right? That was like the Japanese. They would do a bunch of untoward
because not all Asians are the same, just like not all South Americans are the same. Yeah, I know. That makes sense.
Stuff to the Chinese.
I would even say that most of the people in the United States are different. Like not Californians are not the same as Utahns, and are not the same as West Virginians, even though they have more in common.
You know, all the time. It's crazy. They hated them.
So anyways, I was watching Andrew Wilson's stream and he was talking all this misogynistic garbage and his chat was like, yeah, we're all bigots. We love being bigots. And I was like, wow, you're all scumbags. Okay.
Well, is that what you got from that? Not that he was like joking around.
But I will say this is what I would say.
No,
you don't have any sense of humor at all. You don't know sarcasm.
Schrodinger's douchebag. Confluence. We're gonna pull it up.
Yeah, Confluence is just gonna go around and gonna try to put hold as much water for this fucker right here.
Yeah, let's pull it up so we can see how silly you're being.
But I will say about this, I think this is a problem. I think like I've said this before. I'm a chronic whatever podcast enjoyer. Okay, it's my guilty pleasure, and it's like Brian. Well, I don't think Brian like hates women.
The interesting part of all of this that I thought it was actually interesting is we understand like. Yes, there might be a very small minority that are completely insane because they are, they're insane people on the internet. Nobody is gonna say that they don't exist. In fact, everybody understands that they do exist. Okay? We know they exist. But the difference is that when he brings up the Destiny PS, Destiny has been talking about political violence in a long time, and he does believe in political violence. In fact, he called, and everybody remembers this, everybody knows a little bit about this fucking guy, this fucking weirdo. Everybody remembers when Rob Noir was talking to him, and Rob Noir asked him directly about political violence, and he says there's the other side of voting. Okay? One side is voting, the other side is fucking riots on the streets. So,
man, I think he's been hurt before, but I like Brian. But I think a lot of the chat will like.
Oh, that's true. A cat came up. She pretty much stated, "Hey, I've been, the Crucible guys. They listened to me. They kind of protected me, and this fucker guy didn't get it."
Hear what Brian is meaning in a more like hyperbolic, joking sense, and the chat will be like, "Yeah, fuck women," and they mean it like for real.
Oh, so like, people shouldn't be able to joke because retards don't know how to take a joke like this guy.
No, I'm not saying that, but
no, you don't get away with that. You see, highlight my comment, Confluence.
I want
to go ahead and move a little bit forward to see where I start fighting Confluence. Oh, we can actually hear Cat. I think. By the way, I'm sorry to let you know, Kat, but your microphone was a little bit trash today. Is my microphone peaking? Just asking for a friend.
Stop between and then while he's talking about them complaining about being gay, right? And then listen, and it sounds kind of gay. I'm just saying.
Not really.
Then I'd have to write down a second timestamp of when to mute my videos.
I'm embarrassed, though. Just so we're clear, I don't fodder. Yeah, Operation.
Already, does that make the writers of South Park racist and black haters, or were they literally just laying out how pathetic our history was?
No, I
think. And no, we never stop silent. But
can you stop silencing female voices? Right? I was just annoying. I was just annoyed, and that was also annoying. I was like, "Hey, can you stop silencing female voices?"
A joke, right?
Can you stop silencing female voices?
By South Park thing.
Can we let Kat say something?
Yeah,
she came up here to just say one thing.
Yeah, go ahead, Kat.
Thank you. I was just waiting my turn. And you guys kind of moved on a little bit, but talking about how Andrew, I guess, encourages his chat to be mean and crazy. Actually, I've seen quite the opposite. He's taken, or Crucible in general has taken responsibility for things they don't even need to take responsibility for. Like, I had personal attacks come at me from some adjacent people who are in the chats, and once Crucible and some of the other creators in the space were made aware of it, it was handled, and they didn't even have to do that. So they actually take responsibility for things they don't even need to. So, I mean, I think it's wild to say that they're encouraging bad behavior.
Okay, well, it's based on evidence, based on observation of my own eyes. Yeah. If you want me to deny the evidence of my own eyes,
it's confirmation bias. You want to think that he's doing that, so you're like, oh, it's
terrible. You are indeed, in fact, gay, and so that's evidence of my own eyes. So,
like on his chill stream today, he said, "Man, I've been trying forever to get these women out of this chat." And like every woman in there was like, "Oh, you're not gonna get rid of us." Like,
yeah, the pretty much is like, "Hey, we want to get rid of the ones, get the fuck out, get out of the chat." And they're like, "No, let me send you money." Which, by the way, I wouldn't mind.
I take offense to it when the freaking women in the chat are like,
well, Andrew has said it before that he will ban them. They have. If they're my son's break, even when I'm not. They said that before. He said that with the Sarah stuff, like if they contact him and they show him anything that will warrant a ban, that he will ban them. This is not new. He's been doing this for a long time.
I think you're confused, man.
Kind of cut out there a little bit, but I think the summary is what
confused.
I think the driver. By the way.
I think. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think the summary is Zill is more of a woman than the women in Andrew's chat. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing.
She delivers all the sandwiches.
He got so angry that he started saying that we slap you, I'll slap you, and you slap you in Seal Zone. Let me see if there's a moment. Oh, that's
I will slap you. I'll slap you.
Farmer Cat is a sandwich truck driver.
It's a very feminine thing to say. I'll slap you.
I will.
Nah, Cat's not crashing out. You want to see it? There's been some crash outs. This is no one.
Zill, you can't even walk 5 feet to slap somebody. Shut up. Go to the gym.
It is.
But no, that's why I'm
Can't get to the kitchen.
I hate it. Don't do it.
This isn't Super Street Fighter. Go to the gym.
What I would say, and again, I really like Brian. I really like watching the whatever podcast. I would say I mainly see it on there, where it's like if you just watch any episode of whatever and you see the super chats come up, it is like incredibly toxic. It just is.
Yeah,
and Brian doesn't bring that energy.
Not all.
They do
right?
some women on the show.
If they don't hit TOS, right? Like if they TOS, then he does edit that, right? But you have to understand, these people are paying $200 for that. Like, I mean,
I'm not blaming Brian, but I'm saying, yeah,
you're not super chatted into whatever. That's some unhinged shit.
If you just watch it, even the $10 ones that are just on screen, not even the TTS, just the $10 ones, right? I'm not saying Brian is like shouldn't read them or shouldn't have them on screen, but I'm saying that Brian is saying stuff that is like Brian's usually treating the OnlyFans girls like pretty respectfully, in my opinion. You know, not all the time, but a lot of times he is. But the chat will just be like a million times more vicious. And so I'm not saying that's even Brian's fault, but it is a thing that happens where it's like, and like I said, I had this.
I really don't understand what is this fucking idea. I don't understand what is this fucking idea that the chat is gonna be worse. At the end of the day, it doesn't make no sense, right? I get it. Their chat usually amplifies the ideas of the host in a sense, but what he's gonna bring up with fucking Destiny is completely different.
In my videos, when I make videos where a lot of the comments are like way more crazy than what I'm saying, and I'm like, what, this isn't what I.
Brian's chat.
And the women know when they come on that show that's what they're gonna get. They're there for the promotion for their OnlyFans or whatever.
Just never crash out on my channel.
They know what they're getting when they come there. It's kind of the point of the show. So that's a little bit different than what Zill's saying, like that they're like being misogynistic to their own people. That's wild.
Even Cigar
and Brian's chat isn't Andrew's chat, so holding Andrew accountable for Brian's chat means nothing. Zill is making a claim about Andrew's chat, and it's because he doesn't understand what's going on.
I like
Brian's chat.
I
Brian's
like
chat is
Brian,
not even that. Yeah, Brian's chat is not even that bad as like a chatter. Like I go in there and people are like super chill to me. So it's just like, of course they shit on the people they don't agree with.
Is pretty much Nick Fuentes' chat. Pretty much.
That's
like,
ridiculous. You're a goofball for even saying that. You're so stupid.
Fukushima muting Cat.
There's a lot of overlap. There's a lot of overlap.
Why, Keelan? Why?
And again,
there's
by
zero overlap.
You are gay.
There's a lot of overlap, buddy.
I don't know. I mean, from what I've seen, like I already said, I like Andrew. He's inspired me. He's made me better. And anybody that I listen to, I don't take anything they say for granted. And I'm actually going to challenge the forced doctrine thing in a couple weeks on a debate.
I'm gonna move forward. I want to see when I finally get to engage Vive on this thing.
It's very fucking clear because before. But still, you shouldn't say it like that. But what Emmett was trying to defend is like, bitch, get me a sandwich while he's a potato on the couch, sucker.
The B word does not come from. The B word can come from
anger.
Doesn't.
Once again, I don't even use that word, so it wasn't me. I didn't say that. I said, quite literally, you know, give me a fucking sandwich, and the on the other side of the equation was get up and go to fucking work.
Matter.
Wait, I wanna make this very fucking clear, because this fucker just lied.
So
okay?
yeah,
I never added any context to the phrase. Fuckers like Confluence and you add context that don't exist in the phrase, and then try to tell me how fucking I am, how wrong I am. Okay? But I haven't added any fucking context. I just said, what is the difference between a woman saying a woman saying get out of bed and get the fucking word, and get me a fucking sandwich. Those were the different. No, shut up. So the two phrases I used was a woman said to a guy, to a husband. So the wife says to the husband, "Get out of the fucking bed and go to work." And the other is the husband saying to the wife, "Go make me a fucking sandwich." That is the only context you have. What is the difference between those two phrases? Why is one? Shut up. Why is one dehumanizing according to you and the other isn't? That is the question.
Your brain is damaged.
You see how they don't engage with the thing? They're not actually engaging with the habit. They just attack. It's, oh, your brain is wrong. You're. But I really want to know what the fuck is that? And he keeps adding, and you will see him. He will keep adding bullshit to the argument. To the he starts adding context from nowhere. Okay.
I think that's a great question that Emmett has.
Why is one dehumanizing and the other isn't? That is the question.
I already answered this, so I guess it's
no, you haven't. You made a bunch of bullshit and then pretended that one was different, but you never answer what is the difference between one and the other.
If you don't, just because you don't like an answer or you don't understand an answer, it doesn't
fine.
Mean
say it again. Maybe I'm too fucking retarded. Confluence. Go on. Say it.
Spoon feed it to us.
Between the woman and saying the guy with getting out of bed.
Yeah. What is the difference? So listen how he adds a bunch of bullshit, okay? A bunch of fucking bullshit. Why is one dehumanizing and the other isn't?
I first of all, I never said either was dehumanizing.
So this fucker right here, Zillzone, said that one is dehumanizing. So that's the question. The question is, why is one dehumanizing? Okay, he's gonna be like, I'm gonna steal man. If you're gonna steal man, you have to take the idea that one is dehumanizing and the other isn't.
I said the difference is.
And don't get me wrong. I like Confluence. It's not like I'm attacking him. Okay, I'm just going to the argument. He was very nice to me today. He was like, "You're about to get 500. If people haven't, sub to Emmet, go sub to Emmet." He's a cool guy. I like him. He's a cool guy.
In those things is that. The obvious implication of saying get out of bed and go to fucking work is that the guy is refusing to get out of bed or he's not getting out of bed. Presumably, you're not just like saying that if he's his alarm has.
There is nothing in the phrase that tells you that. Nothing. This is adding bullshit.
Gone off, and he will be going out of bed. The sandwich thing is the difference there is that there's no that's why I'm not adding context. I'm saying there's no
he adds context to one, and to the other he doesn't add context. If I say the exact same thing on the other side is, well, it is kind of understood that she has to make a fucking sandwich because, otherwise why would he say, go make me a fucking sandwich? It can go both ways.
Context there. So presumably you're just saying it out of whole cloth, right? There's no obvious, there's like Avarice even.
No, nothing tells you that. Nothing tells you that at all.
His example, it's not like his wife refused. He just said it in a joking way, right? That's how most people take it. They're not thinking that their wife is like refusing to cook and fulfill her duties.
Well, no, there is context to that.
There's
context to the
cook. Your kids are starving.
But no, there is context to the wife telling the husband to get out of the bed. That because she came to him and she didn't bring him any food while in bed. So there's a context.
Well,
so there you go.
I mean, but that's
also she didn't wake him up with like morning sex. So that's other context. She's that's like get out of the house, kick out of the house grounds.
You guys can disagree, but
you didn't answer. You didn't answer my question, Confluence, because when I'm asking is why one is dehumanizing and the other isn't. Because
I already clarified that neither of them.
Shut up. Because Seal said that one was dehumanizing and the other wasn't. So I need to know why one is dehumanizing and the other isn't.
With all due respect, I'm not
Do you realize that you're just carrying water for a fucker that has nothing to do with you then? Because the question was to Seal.
I personally think this is really simple.
The question was directed to Seal, and then you try to hold someone. You try to carry so much fucking water for him.
You just like listen to half the words I say.
You're just carrying as much water as you can.
Clarified.
But
I literally said
it's not working very well.
I said if I was going to carry water for Zill, this is what I would say to try to like steel man what he was saying.
Then answer the question. Why is one dehumanized? There you go. Then he says, "Oh well, I was trying to steal man. If you're going to steal man, you have to take the position of the fucker. One is dehumanizing and the other isn't. That's the point of the steal man. All you have to do, Emmet, is action on the top part of the human body with enough Legos to fix your brain. Like, oh wait, you're gonna have to send me what exactly that means because I'm too Mexican to understand." I'm sorry, I'm defying. And the other isn't. Answer that question.
I agree with that. I clarified that from the beginning.
Well, then you cannot answer the question then, right? It's not that you cannot answer the. You cannot do a fucking steel man of the position, right? It is the question.
You are dense. You know that, right?
It is the question. The question is that Seal just agreed that one is dehumanizing and the other isn't.
That's fine. I don't agree with. I clarified that.
Then stop carrying water for the fucker and let him answer the question.
Emmett, can I ask you a question?
He gave his answer, and I said, okay, but...
I find it funny that sometimes people ask me, like, can I ask you a question? I say, yeah, go ahead, and they don't even ask me a question.
There is this difference between these two situations. That's what I said, and you apparently can't...
There is no difference between those two situations. He adds bullshit to try to pretend that there's a difference.
So the gist of it is, Zill was wrong. Neither one are dehumanizing. He's using the wrong term. That's it. That's the answer. Yeah, so that's what you should have said. Instead of steel manning him, just say he's wrong about the dehumanizing part.
And like pluck some
that's the contention.
Okay,
yeah, it's literally just going ahead, carrying water, putting his shield in front of him, and it's so stupid. And the problem is that the more he does this kind of bullshit, the less he's going to be able to understand her. All I have to do is go to a specific wall when people lament themselves, hit myself, go my head to the wall enough times, and that way I can do it. I'm allowing myself one permaban at cons. I don't know if it should be Seal or Sikor. Cat, please.
That's a good thing to do.
What is the question?
I personally think Emmett's question is really valid and really good, and I think it's a very solid one. And I want to kind of ask back, just to expand on his idea here, right? Because he actually
listen to the 2 minutes of explanation for a non-question.
I think in the phrasing in both, I think they're both equally not a good way to talk to your spouse. So I may actually say that
it's just tone. The only difference is tone. It's pretty much what they're saying. Hey, my tone is you don't like my tone? What about my tone? It's just about tone. And the problem when it comes to the like I'm not against I'm not against being kind, but first off, I don't have to be kind to any of you fuckers. I don't have to be kind to anybody, especially on the internet, and especially with people whose only idea of what is good is how I feel. And the worst part is even them themselves come to me and just attack the fuck out of me. It's so frustrating.
Bad if my wife wakes me up and says, "Hey babe, it's time to go to work," and I wake up and I go, "Oh, you're right. Can you go make me breakfast?" Right? That's a very polite way of doing what Emmett just did. But
no, he don't. What? I clarified like 5 times and he still doesn't fucking get it. It's what is the difference? I'm talking specifically about the dehumanization. Why is one dehumanizing and the other isn't?
Emmett's question is
you're way nicer
like,
than me.
Well, no. I'm just saying they're both the same scenarios, but one is basically demanding. The other one is, hey, we have agreed a partnership here. You know that I go to work. You know that I make the money. Thank you for waking me up. By the way, you know that you make me breakfast. You take care of the kids, and we're applicable in that scenario.
Versus, I go, bitch, coffee.
Yeah, that's fine. Versus I hope she loves that.
I'm gonna rip your fucking balls off. Okay, is that what you wanted? Come up on panel. I'll rip your fucking.
But I mean, ultimately, right? I would say there is no difference of Emmett's version and my version. Personally, this is what I think. I think Emmett is correct that neither one is better or worse. Right? I think they're both equal in that. If I say, "Bitch, make a sandwich," and she says, "Asshole, get up out of bed and go to work," these are what we agreed on. We're just not being polite about it. The other version is the same exact thing, but we're just being polite about it, right? But this is all in an expectation. This is all in an expectation that we've agreed to these rules, right? Most people get married and don't actually agree to these rules, and that's why they get divorced. So, that's a whole.
I don't want to talk about divorce.
Another discussion. But if we're just talking about this, that we agree on the roles, and
because as we know, just letting everybody know, because apparently, maybe people don't know, but if you know, you know. It is well known and understood that a black person is still my girlfriend in high school, and that's why I don't like melanin. So.
If one person's saying get your ass to work because that's
at least I didn't get divorced because of that,
saying,
I guess.
Get me some fucking food because that's what we agreed to. There is no difference between the comments. So I think it is a very valid comment from Emmett, in my opinion.
Man, you do sound a little gay vibe. You know what?
Yeah.
I changed my
mind.
I'm just kidding.
You said you were going to ask me a question, but I didn't get the question.
Oh yeah, the question was my version different than your version? Like instead of like get your ass up out of work, versus hey, you got to get to your alarm's going off, go to work, and then I wake up and say, okay, well then go make me breakfast.
Yeah, the conversation started by saying that, saying, hey, make me a fucking sandwich is dehumanizing for the woman, because saying that the woman should be in the kitchen is dehumanizing. So I asked the question, if the woman says to the man, wake up and go to fucking work, would that be dehumanizing? And Seal said no. So I'm trying to figure out what is the symmetry breaker in between one being dehumanizing and the other one not being dehumanizing, besides the fact that I guess the man has a dick and people apparently have no problem with just saying, hey, bitch, wake up and go to work.
This is where I agree with you.
For a second,
I think it's polite.
I don't know how to we got a raid, but apparently we did. So if that's true, Joining the panel soon, he said.
Based.
Sorry to interrupt. A raid's a raid.
So at the end of the day, nobody's going to answer that question for me. And I think it's telling. The other part I want to talk about is just really quickly. Let's see if I can find it.
To get you're gay, there has to be something to it, right? So I'm not even like direct.
When he lost,
I have a lot of friends in Andrew's Discord that I chat with.
No, Chip still like you can't imagine.
Line that to talking harshly. I mean, this sounds like a real.
Why is one dehumanizing?
Yeah.
Nice question, and his chat slaughtered me with things like "you're gay."
I personally, I've never got, like I said,
this time.
Zeal just Zeal. Fine. So why is there between that and what Emmett said?
What is the
Yeah, and I'm not opposed.
Yeah, there's a moment when I ask him like, what is the thing that happened? What is the thing that was said to you that got you so mad? And he doesn't know. It's like, I'm like, why are we even still talking about what people said to you in that case? It makes no fucking sense. So I just want to talk about that. I have a big hate about like we still have a big hate between me and Indian Jesus apparently. I want to ask the same question to him, but he will not even let me, and I don't. At the point I left the panel, nobody was talking. Everybody was just being annoying, and that was like enough for me. Yeah, please rewind, Mr. Vibe Juck. I'm just trying to find it out. Let's see if I can find it.
Avarice is like blowing out my freaking eardrums. Okay,
Hey
but
there,
now
Zil. Like, no, I'm happy. I like it here. What are you gonna say?
I meant by it. It's
I don't
ball
think
and
you can read
chain.
anyone's mind. Shut up.
No, it's ball
Prove it.
and chain.
Yeah, he has access to other people's minds.
Wait, I haven't seen the sandwich yet.
Sandwich. That is the only context you have. What?
This that is correct.
No, it's about if it's disrespectful to her and the way you talk.
Like Berserka sees it.
So what I'm asking.
No, I don't know what it is.
It's like if you just watch any episode of whatever and you see the Super
War time.
Lindsay, right? I'm not gonna freaking like use that as my attack.
You don't act like it's
this seems to be this seems to be your arsenal.
I'm just analyzing.
It's okay, yeah. All
your
right,
problem.
all right. It's
Like,
cool.
You had a problem.
Personally, it's just a question.
Coming up with an analysis to why that could be the case, outside of just Andrew.
If I had to describe Bob, he's a rhino at best. Well, I don't know about his politics. He's just like a big ass centrist, and I don't even know. Now I'm stuck in economics. If a sandwich pig should only be shared between wife and husband. Sandwich pig. I don't think you share pigs, but I don't know. I think that's that. I don't see anything else that I kind of need to talk about. The only other thing I can think of talking about is just mentioning real quick once again the where is it? Oh, here it is. So there was this live. It happened 4 days ago.
Still in?
And the live is pretty dumb. Is this the one that has me on it? Nope. What? Is this one then?
I feel like
yeah, it's this one. When they just reviewed my review.
you didn't say that at all. You were just so far all you've done is
These people on the panel, and they started to shit on Rob Noor. Now,
Emmett was there.
yeah, I was there, and part of me, I didn't realize. But yeah, thank you so much, Bree, for the dono. Let me go ahead and check it out real quick. Because I don't want to be, I don't want to confluence my donos, my donors. First off, thank you very much for the dono. I don't know. I'm figuring out. I'm figuring out what to do when it comes to donos and ideas. I still have to do some pixel art and stuff. Thanks so much for the 3. And it just says support, and I'm gonna highlight it as if it was a super chat so that people can see it. But thank you very much for the 3. I know you've been doing crochet and other cool stuff, and yeah, thank you very much for the dono. What about pics? Oh yeah, pics. So yeah, they were talking about me being there. I was there. I never said I wasn't. In fact, one of the reasons why I covered so extensively at the beginning of the thing is because I was there. The difference is I didn't know they were shitting on Rob, and I was trying to figure out what the fuck was happening.
Emmett, you were on my panel for that little show.
Did he laugh at them too?
For a while.
Yes, he was there for it.
Okay, but it's okay for him to laugh and not stare at you. Gotcha.
I mean, he's distancing himself pretty hard. I get it. I'm not going to shit on him too much for it, but yeah, he was definitely there on my panel while we were doing the whole thing.
Oh, Dusty, another thing that we covered, I don't think you were here yet, back yet, or whatever. When Joe Cool went on speakeasies to talk about the First Amendment, I got a bunch of clips from it. One of them is 20 seconds long. It's the weirdest shit ever.
Was that? I've only seen Joe Cool over there once, and I thought that I listened to quite a bit of it, and I left that thinking Joe Cool's a real one.
It's unbelievable.
Well, was it recent? We can move forward. Action was to join that panel and join in the trolling and call out the capacity that she has to, well, show people what the panelverse is capable of. Yeah. So they started sending people towards him. I said, I laughed at one joke, which I thought it was kind of funny when they were talking about giving Rovnar a lifelong membership to Burger King. And I thought it was funny, but I wasn't sure why the fuck. That morning, they were having a good time together. They were supposed to be having a debate. I thought they were talking about the debate, but I didn't know what was actually going on. And then I left. When the moment I realized the whole shit, I was like, yeah, I'm done. His own show, he deal with them in the way that it's possible for him to deal with them. And even though I personally thought that it was probably the best idea for Rob to be able to engage with the debate and finish it, and I think that he also believes that he probably should have been a little bit more patient. He was also frustrated because there was a pattern behavior, especially from people associated with Sarah and associated with the Panelstinians, that they decided they were going to go on ahead and keep on interrupting him every single time. They were just going to keep on interrupting anything he said. You see, so this happened all around October, and during October, at parts of October. Next day, Rovnar comes up, makes a video against Sarah. Andrew sees it. He decides to go live, made a video against Sarah, and Sarah drops 2.7k subs in one day. Now, she didn't talk about it. She had a debate going at that point. It was pretty, I'm not saying it was good for her channel. It was not very good. She was getting ready to have her 20k celebration at that point in time. And at 2.7 stabilized, it takes a couple of days off. And finally, she comes with a response. And the response is the dumbest thing you can ever hear in your life. And Chad can disagree with me. Anyone can disagree with me if you want to. At the end of the day, the reality is she lost about 2.5k that day alone. And I don't blame any of the people that left. You know why? Because her response to everybody leaving was, I don't need you, and you're a bunch of insults for following on your rules. Pretty much. That was it. Okay?
Wow.
She got, and that was her response. So, wait, you left? You mean you didn't stay and say that's the power of the panelverse? Exactly. Because I don't believe in the power of Panelstein. You just go back, what is this? Emmet reviewing Emmet? It is what you're Emmet reviewing Emmet. Now, I'm gonna be honest, my favorite part of this interaction is here.
Let us see Panelstein.
Yeah, I want to see Panelstein.
Oh wow!
I think I have it. Let me see.
Oh, I've seen it. I've seen it.
Oh, there it is.
This is better than my question. Are you sure that's not Iranistan?
The other day I was covering.
Does it double as Iranistan?
I don't know. They all looked. Sandanistan. They all look
pretty
the
much
same.
all the same. That's what I thought. Yeah,
it's fine.
Free Panelstein.
free Panelstein. But yeah, I do have my studio in Cruise Rail, so
Hilarious. Fucking hilarious. I love it.
They were like, "Oh, you don't belong in Panelstein," and I was like, well, I never said that I wasn't. I mean, no, my studio is in Cruise Rail, but I do go to Panelstein every now and again. I thought that was the funniest part of that interaction. The whole interaction is, you were there. And I was like, yeah, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And they're like, but you were there. It's like, yeah, you were there for like 30 minutes. I was like, I literally tried to speak twice and they were so mad that they didn't even let me. Like, I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on. And then when they finally did, I was like, I'm gone. Thank you. And then I did other stuff. I don't even remember what I did. It is what it is. Hello, Jess. Those are the adventures in Panelstein. They have been very quiet, and things have been very quiet. I think the other. Oh yeah, let's see if that is available. I haven't seen it, but I was informed by a reporter that usually goes to different places in Panelstein and stuff. That yesterday, there was somebody went to the gauntlet. So usually the lives are under. Yeah, it's just members only. Wait. If it's yesterday, so maybe it's in the Raging Tomato? Maybe. I don't see anybody there. By the way, effigies. I don't like effigy much.
Dark press video.
Try to figure out who is up there. L1. Weird. It doesn't seem. Maybe Sleepy Tomato. I don't think she had a panel on the Sleepy Tomato. It's usually when she goes and does her kind of trash talks. Maybe. No, it's 2 weeks ago. Yeah, No, this is not it. It was towards the end.
Okay, for people
to get in the boat and end up on America's shore. It's not like that.
One point I think is absolutely fucking fabulous.
The illegal immigrants.
But America. I do not believe that we should send money to other countries. So, So
you want more socialism?
No. It wasn't Gauntlet. Yeah, it's probably private. So it's private, and I cannot go into it. It is what it is. Oh, I did see something interesting. Let me find it and put it up. This is a big win, by the way. There's been a couple of things that Jake Monroe, this guy, he has some good takes sometimes, and he had a good take about a little while ago. Maybe it's in the shorts. God, I have problems there.
Whenever the left.
This is a good take by him.
And wokeism and DEI, whenever that shit is completely crushed and destroyed and expelled, and asylums are back, and all these leftists are put into asylums or through rigorous fucking therapy or electrotherapy or something. If someone comes along and they're like, I'm gay, also more Muslims, please. There's like, okay, so you're fucking retarded, so mental asylum for you. So you can figure out why those two things don't fucking coexist and can't possibly coexist. Once we get to that society, once we get to a conservative majority society again, and leftism is just seen as a mental illness, it'll be in the history books. It's like, way back in 2020, people thought men could be women. And I don't mean like pretend to be. I mean legit, actually are biologically as woman as any other. And they're going to be reading this in 2136 and just be like, whoa, fuck, people are retarded. But then, you know, society's going to revert back to normality. And I know it's going to revert back to normal because the only other option we have as a society is to fucking blow up. And look, it's not going to be atheism that fucking unites this new society of like hyper-conservative people. It's going to be Christianity. And I'm fine with that, okay? I don't need to be like, well, as long as the new society is secular. It's like, well, obviously secularism didn't fucking work. Did it? I've come to terms with the fact that this new conservative society that it saves humanity and puts these barking, gender-confused psychopaths into asylums where they can be rehabilitated. I fully understand this new society is going to be a Christian one. Whenever the left...
So he you know, he's bending the knee, and that's fucking based. That's fucking based. It's one of the few things, like, I people don't realize how important it is to pretty much bend the knee at some points. Oh, it's Member Sunday? Let's see if he has a video on Christianity. Men are being attacked, that's true. If you have the video on... Oh, that one? Yeah. It's gonna suck when he has to wash his face. Why? That has nothing to do. It's gonna suck when he has to go to church.
Whenever the left and
I don't care about him washing his face. No, it was that one. Yeah, I saw that one. It was a based ass take. It's one of the few times when I've seen somebody being like absolutely based when it comes to that. I just got, by the way, this tank. So
they won't be.
We're gonna be seeing. My God, come on.
Here we go. We have the model built. You're drilling the first holes.
Let's see if we can see the tank build.
It is.
There it is. It's gonna be the tank. I'm gonna be customizing it a little bit, making it look even better. That's the idea. I'm gonna be building my castigated tank. I still have to get a battle like a color scheme. It's gonna have pink, But I don't know what colors should I use besides pink. Like, I've been thinking about white and pink.
Goonhammer has partnered with Legal.
When I start working with the actual metallic.
Let's see if I can see the tank itself. No. But yeah, I really like it. Remember when you all made fun of me for liking the base goth? Huh. Remember when I dress up as a goth?
They won't be able to.
The Tankfluence. Not gonna be Tankfluence. Purple and white. It's not gonna be purple and white. It's gonna be pink and some other color. I've been thinking pink and white. I also been thinking about different color schemes. So I've been thinking about a boot. This is like pink and white. I like it, but I've been painting too much white. It's probably gonna go the other way around. It's gonna be pink and then accents are gonna be white. Kind of like this. Then the problem is I don't want this because they're... God, they destroy color theory. And the other idea is something like this, with a lot of gold. So I'm not sure about the color scheme, but I know it has to be pink. So it has to have pink somehow. Well, to be fair, you started the Cinegoth Cuties. That's when goths became based. True. Pink, purple, and white, like how the British used to camouflage the vehicles in the desert. Camouflage. Desert. British. Pink, purple, and white. Oh, like this? Like this? No, that's weird. Like this. It should be pink and pink. I'll think about it. I need to go get pink though. Or make it my own, but if I make it my own, I saw a very kind of baby-ish pink that I thought it was really cute. But I could go magenta and pink and then just make changes into it. Yeah, it's what I'm looking at. So we're gonna be building some Warhammer because I also got Sisters of Battle. So I'm gonna be building a set of sisters, and then I'm gonna be doing the other stuff. Which is gonna be fine. So that's gonna be pretty much the end of PNN news when it comes to the updates. There's not much going on that I think is actually super interesting. It's just that, to be fair. I realize that I have these long pauses when I'm kind of thinking, but yeah, pink hearts. I could do hearts. They're gonna be hard to make. I can do hearts. I can do like card camouflage, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to do that. Wait, who was this person?
Notice with the guilt by association argument, which the left has, relied on for so long, this is really the basis of all of the censoring over the last 10, 15 years online with social media, is you're platforming toxic people. But at the same time, we don't do guilt by association, according to
There is the priest, mini storm priest, sisters of battle. So there is a priest. I think it's this one, the Dialogus, or the mini storm priest, which can be this one. I can make this and just call it the confluencist, and that would make sense, you know. But later, I'll do that later, not right now. But calling these a confluence, I wouldn't have any problem with that. Do it. The sometimes fucking the sometimes prophet. Oh, I know where it is now. Sometimes prophet. Thanks so much, K2, for the dono. Oh, you had a take on feminism at the beginning of Confluences? Okay, I'll check it out. Now on my car, pink heart camo. Didn't you find like the perfect thing? If you really, you know what, Kat? If you really want it to be pink heart camo, I can do pink heart camo. Okay, I can do it. But I'm gonna need to grease my palms a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna need to. There's so much fucking work involved in doing that, but I can do it. I didn't know Confluence is Canadian. Yeah, Confluence is Canadian. He's a cool Canadian, but yeah, he's Canadian. Yeah, I'm gonna need some what is it called? I'm gonna need some encouragement. That's what it's called. I was gonna do not this. Oh yeah, the Confluence panel. Oh no, what is this? Oh, okay, it wasn't what I thought. Let's go. Let me go ahead and check his take. I like when K2 has takes because he's
Just Andrew
pretty
Wilson.
pretty level-headed most of the time.
Complain about.
I'm starting to think that I am Many-One.
Welcome, K2.
That's right. I'm here to.
No, I'm poor. Oh, I'm poor. I feel poor too. I'm not poor. I'm poor. Oh, I don't want to talk about it.
The rail.
Feminism,
I think it's a scam and it tricked women to doing stuff that's not their biological. I mean, women always work. Don't get me wrong. They lied, and it was women that were in luxury positions that pushed that upon working women. And I think it's a Blue Jay coded scam. And I believe it's a Blue Jay coded scam.
Blue Jay.
I identify as rich. I identify as the richest person on the earth. It's not working, but I identify as.
Yeah, to depopulate the Gentiles.
Good to see you. Okay, first of all, pause. Let's not go there in the first 2 minutes of my stream. Keelan, no, I made this stream. You could.
I'm rich because of the friends I've made. My friends made me rich. Yay.
even see I made it at 6 a.m. this morning. I made it 6 a.m. so I wouldn't have to make
He
a thumbnail and pick a video topic. Yeah, K2 is sitting in the chat, so
I went.
No.
Well, I don't know how. Yeah,
You were coincidentally. Our messaging happened totally coincidentally. But good to see you, Big Soda.
Coincidentally.
Going.
That is a good take. I do think that, and when it comes to the idea of feminism in and of itself, it was a idea sold to the masses in general because they wanted more people to be able to work because they want to keep wages down. In reality, they don't even care about the wages. They just wanted to have the capacity of they just want to get rid of the nuclear family because they thought the nuclear family was an oppressive institution. So the way that people see society in general is on one side you have men and women working together in the institution of family that is blessed, and the other side looks at society as a bunch of people fighting each other pretty much for resources. And who is right and who is wrong is only obtained through force. So yeah, I like it two takes because they're either troll or racist, and sometimes both. I like them both.
Welcome to my panel.
You've taken over the panel. I've been just too late. Nope, not pulling my weight. Anson, you say that, but you always come back. You always come back. Sometimes impersonating someone different, like this time Steelan, you know, but he always comes back. He's been thorped. Voltaire almost got thorped the other day. Okay, so not me though. Not me. I have a lot to say, but I'll have to wait until later. But K2 can talk for me until I get up there. What is Mo? What is it's about the? It's about the Jewish people.
Yep.
It's about BB. Look, I already said in the server, my Mossad handlers have allowed me to finally confirm that yes, BB is either dying or dead. I said this in the server. I'm allowed to say this, okay?
Oh, hold on. I got a
which
song
one,
for you. I got
but
a
he
song
is.
for you.
Well, no, I seen all six fingers getting coffee the other day.
True. Wait, is this actually dead? I've heard this. But I don't even know if he's actually dead or not. There's so much misinformation. You miss, bitch. I didn't remember I had that as my thing in NX. It's net Yahoo. So well, people been saying that he is deceased, and people been saying that he is not, and we will know. We want to know. We really want to know until later. I think he is probably dead. Vaginus once said a rich sheep is one with just enough feed to still hunger for.
I don't even know. I don't the finger thing. I'm not even sure. I feel like same with like the ring thing. There's some things that I'm like, these could just be artifacts. I don't know.
Or the automatic pocket.
But
yeah,
well,
six fingers, the missing ring in a clip, the same
there's some
video.
Things that just
Oh, I sent you an AI song in the back. I think you'll like it. You're new
I'm not gonna
Mossad
get
agents.
my thing, and like it's gonna get me probably someone's claimed it. It's gonna get me like taken down in the first like 2
I didn't
minutes.
say listen to it right now. Listen to it when.
Oh, I thought you
like,
meant on stream.
No.
But I
We
did
listened
play
to
it on the
stream
stream. I'm
Emmett's
pretty sure.
yesterday, Nothing happened.
Well, yeah, it probably got demonetized. That's what probably happened. Emmett's not monetized, so we wouldn't even know if you think about it.
Well, he
No,
didn't.
no,
They
it's fair
didn't
on
shut
Emmett,
him
but-
down right away.
No,
they didn't
yeah,
shut him down.
They're not
right
gonna
away.
shut him down for that. But mind you, the song I just played in my intro, I think
It was a good song.
eventually gets my monetization taken off anyway. So, I just like that song though. So
I think you should switch that song with this song.
you know what's
And you
ass? You know what's horrible? I just bought this as an impulse buy because I was trying to come back to you people because I love you people. Okay, pretend that I'm like holding that up with my second hand.
His microphone is popping.
Look like a heart. So I just picked the first thing I see. Okay, whatever
A
this is.
Cobra?
I don't even know. Neutral. It tastes like ass. It tastes.
Nutsag. So yeah, this is the end of that part of the stream. I think your take is pretty based. I don't know why I started listening once again to Diggy Graves, and the first thing that I listened to is this song. And it's a Moss DJ one, but I really like it.
Welcome back,
I'm gonna
Mr.
put it
Graves.
on.
We haven't seen each other since your last
It's gonna be the
incident.
end.
Why don't you lay back and let me know what's going through your head?
Cat call climax to a coma. Now I'm whipping through the city in a Cobra with a slut ass chicken in the backseat. Yeah, the souls make her calm like that. She put her tongue on my gun and said choke me. I'm a certified freak, bitch. I'm a one and know. I'm a mass villain, co-rep for killing. I got C4 strapped all the way up
And once again, thank you so much, K2, for the 5.
to the ceiling. I got a feeling that I'ma blow the industry up and make a milli off of me. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. I got blood on my boots from fucking up all the competition, drug abuse from the roots who grew up sick of living dance with the devil. Cause my mind is always savage. She got a fat ass, yeah, match my ego. She like it's on my dick while I'm blowing out weed smoke. And she on the back, yeah, I call it
Yeah, something like this.
deep voice like a light could deep go. Got a bad bitch, make it on the
So
sofa. Yeah, licking on a kitty like it's Doja. Cat call climax to a coma. Now I'm whipping through the city in a Cobra with a slut ass chicken in the
backseat.
Yeah, the souls make her calm like that. She put her tongue on my gun and said choke me. I'm a certified freak, bitch. I'm
I'm one and only.
D-I-T-G-Y, eagles hit the complex. West side till I die, bitch, I'm up next. 4-5 to the head, need a gut check. The dick ride, no lie, give it up, when bitch. I'm with her, she dancing like a stripper. Her body so hypnotic, but I don't gotta tip her. She can throw it down and pick it up like glitter. Tell her
Oh yeah, it's impossible. It's just AI. BB's dead. Confirm.
later. When I'm with her, she a dumb gold digger, moving like a cyclone or a twister.
Yeah, this is the thing that I can do.
I'll probably miss her. Energy to print bed sheets, match your undies. I'm going down under like crocodile done. Got a bad bitch naked on the sofa. Yeah, licking on a kitty like it's Doja. Cat call climax to a coma. Now I'm whipping through the city in a Cobra with a slut ass chicken in the
backseat.
Yeah, the souls make her calm like that. She put her tongue on my gun and said choke me. I'm a certified freak,
Bitch, I'm the one and only.
All right, Mr. Graves. As always, it was a pleasure. See you next Tuesday.
I don't know. I really like that song. I've been like listening to it every now and again. I thought it was fun. So I'm gonna go ahead and paint because that's what I'm supposed to be doing, and I haven't done it, but I'm gonna do it today. I'm gonna paint. I have an idea of what I'm gonna paint. It's gonna be a different kind of paint instead of doing like a instead of doing what I've been doing when it comes to painting. It's gonna be different. If anybody wants to leave the chat, you are welcome to do so. I'm gonna try to be as active with the chat as I can. So just letting everybody know, if anybody wants to come up and you won't be in the screen at all, once again, this is because I'm gonna be painting. I'm gonna take just 1 minute. I need to do something real quick, get something, and then come back. If anybody wants to get some pixel art or get some art from me, I'm always open to it. Pixel art is usually 24 character. If you want some animation, it goes up depending on the kind of animation that you want. And if you want to have like your avatar and stuff like that, I can do it for you. Tomorrow I'll be doing some pixel art because I have some pixel art that I have to do, and there's some people that haven't contacted me about what they want when it comes to pixel art. I think the last thing I did was the flower, the flower buzz, which was kind of cool to watch. Not gonna lie. So give me just 1 second. I'll be right back in just a moment. Oh, you want up? Cool. I'm going to build a yurt and write a book during my retirement. I mean, that worked. If anyone wants to hang out while I do this, while I just, paint, come on up. Hey, K2.
Hello. You know how I know that Net in Yoohoo is fake? If you look in the coffee shop, the tip jar, both of them are totally full, and there's no way that the Blue Jays tip that well.
I agree with you. I actually agree. I was wrong. I have to admit defeat, and the net at Yahoo.
Allegedly.
Is
well, I gotta cover your ass. Allegedly.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't need Israel coming to sue me.
Well, it's not your. To be fair, they would be suing me, right?
Are you or both of us? Well, you know how they are. They just sue everybody till they win a lawsuit.
They just sue everyone. Okay.
I sue you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's right.
Give me a second. I'm finding my setup. Hey, there we go. That works. Kind of. This is the best I'm gonna get. Thank you, Scott. Good to see you. Have a good one. That works. Let me just.
Are you gonna put cat ears on the tank too?
I will. That's part of the charm.
Amazing.
Paint. Where's paint? Yay! There we go. I'm gonna add. Yeah, today we're gonna be painting. Are you ready for some painting time?
I'm ready.
I'm not ready. Oh wait, what the? Oh, there it is. How's work?
Work is work right now.
Work is working.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm gonna be doing. It's a different kind. Damn, I'm planning a crash out too. My schedule's starting to fill up. What is your schedule, Elder? So how's it going? Is work good or is it bad or is it just work?
It's that beginning of the year where it slows down. It'll pick up at some point. It always does. It always does.
What do you think is gonna happen with the news you share with me with the guy?
I don't know. I haven't heard the whole thing, but it's supposed to affect non-domicile CDL holders, so they gotta retake the test or something to see if they're actually qualified or not, or they're one of the ones who bought their way in or had shady. Because I guess before, under I forget which president, they could self-certify themselves. And I mean, they're supposed to have like a DOT or a state trooper come in and every once in a while be like undercover to see if the thing's shady or not. But I'm assuming they were pretty lax on that during COVID or before COVID.
Okay. So we don't know yet what exactly is going to happen. Pretty much is what you're telling me.
Yeah, we don't know anything, but they're supposed to have that hearing on the Senate floor at early in the morning.
Are you gonna be watching? Well, no, because
no,
you're
that's why I
probably
asked. You're gonna be sleeping. That's why I was asking if Cool Vic, because he's usually on the stream as I'm getting up, if he was gonna cover it.
He said he was gonna take a look at it, so probably he's gonna cover it, or at least he's gonna try to. writing a children's philosophy book called Anecdotes of Biogenies, debating Jimbo based on arguments from that book, debating JS on how pyramids were really built, and the massive crash out. That's fine. Crash outs are okay. You just gotta be careful. So we're gonna be doing the sky, and the sky is gonna be this kind of dark-ish, and this is based on a painting I saw. It's probably AI, the one that I saw, but I want to make something with it.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm. I like the idea that you had when it comes to feminism. It's pretty reminiscent to some of the debates we have seen lately.
Correct. Well, I was also going to say they were also used for voting to get more votes and more representatives in the beginning for the smaller states out west, like Wyoming and Montana, so they can get a few more seats or something like that too. So you were all used. How does that make you feel?
They were just used by the
Gave up
political
your
class.
That's right.
Sounds pretty unbased to me, but you never know.
You never know.
Sometimes I say stuff like that and they're like, yay, we loved it.
I don't think they know what they want.
Well, people usually don't know.
That's right.
And this is not about man or woman, it's just people usually have no idea what they actually want. One of the big problems that investigators have found when it comes to psychology is that there is this thing called like paralysis. There's like a kind of paralysis that happens when people have too many choices.
It's kind of gay.
True. But the paralysis still happens, so.
Yeah.
Your face is Bob Ross. Your face is Grumple. Do you want to come up, Grumple?
Shit, and eat some crayons.
We got color red for you if you want some. No, music is annoying me. I want something different of music.
Nationalism isn't a bad word.
Oh,
because it's the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays. It's the Blue Jays.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a Hello Listener album.
You can play that the BB comeback. You can blame it all on me. Oh wait, I gotta pay $1 to play that.
Yeah, you can pay. You can play. I can just play it for you, but the only problem is
No, Emmett, a grift's a grift. Hold on, I gotta respect the grift.
You already sent 5.
It's all right. $1 ain't gonna break me.
I'm just saying. I'm saying.
We gotta play by the rules, Emmett.
Baby, don't be absurd.
Nationalism not a bad word.
There you go.
Nationalism.
You too. I'm assuming you can't play anybody's songs anymore, but if you too have an AI song that you would like to listen, pay Emmett $1.
I can play songs, just I have to let time pass in between them.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, capitalism. But we're gonna do ahead and do this first. Now I'm gonna change what I'm sharing with you so you can listen to that. Now that I remember, you cannot really.
I can't even see it. No
you can even
offense,
see
Emmett.
it. You can see it. You can hear this.
Boom, boom, boom. Are you guys not entertained? Emmett, money. Money, Emmett, now.
All my money going out on the town. Doing anything just to get you off of my mind. But when the morning comes, I'm right back where I started again.
I don't hear anything, Emmett.
Trying to forget you is just a waste of time. Baby, come back. Any kind of fool could see war was coming.
You should be able to listen to now.
Oh, I hear it now. There we go. BB, come back.
You can blame the war on me. You got bombed, and I just can't live without you. All day long, wearing a mask of false bravado, trying to keep up a smile that hides a tear. But as the bombs come down, I get that empty feeling again. How I wish to God that you were here. Baby, come back.
BB, come back.
Any kind of fool could see war was coming, 'cause everything's about you. Baby, come back.
BB, come back.
You can blame the war on me. You got bombed, and I just can't live without you. Before they put it all together, give me the chance to help you flee. Have they blown up your house with you inside? Baby, come back. Any kind of fool could see war was coming. 'Cause everything's about you. Baby, come back. You can blame the war on me. You got bombed, and I just can't live without you. You got bombed, and I just can't live without you.
I've gotten a lot of claims and stuff like that for karaoke and for other streams.
Gotta have a goth night again, Emmett.
You think so?
Yeah, everybody seems to like the goth, except for that Muslim dick who was trying to make fun of you for wearing makeup, but it's clearly goth. BB, come back. You can blame the war on me. I don't like paying higher gas.
Yeah, that's been pretty sucky. I think that's the worst part of the war so far.
I blame Confluence. It's now Gasfluence.
I think they really believe that it's gonna go like I think they really believe that it's gonna go their way, but I'm not sure. I don't even know anymore.
I read something. I don't know if it's true, but Israel's looking to get rid of the U.S. and bring in India because they're tired of the U.S. telling them what to do.
Who's tired, India or?
Israel's tired of the Big Brother USA telling them not to stop massacring other people. And I heard they try to take a village in Lebanon and they tremendously failed. But I didn't fact check that.
That makes sense.
So take that with a grain of salt. Because I heard they invaded Lebanon. They killed a Catholic priest, allegedly. And you're not alone. Maybe don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism.
I've been listening to Hello Listener lately, and
yeah,
he's such a cool guy. He's like he's actually like a very interesting person.
Yeah. I just know this song. Oh, if you want to be surrounded by Muslims, University of Michigan Dearborn has open house April 11th. Allegedly. surrounded by Muslims.
I don't want to be surrounded by Muslims.
Oh, I'll talk about whoever's in chat.
All of you people in chat, if you wanna get surrounded by Muslims, apparently you can go to Dearborn.
Dearborn. University of Michigan Dearborn has an open house April 11th. Emmett's not sponsored by University of Michigan. Of Dearborn.
And I probably never will.
That's right.
Well, not until we get rid of them, right?
That's right. So I took I gave the boomer I know my take on some things, and now he thinks I'm a full-blown windmill.
Who thinks you are a full-blown windmill?
A boomer I work with. Because I question some things that happen.
Well,
it doesn't add up.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the cookies.
Yes.
I've read different
don't have
books.
to get into it.
No, I've read different books, and I can. They pretty much talk about how it was done, and most people think it happens at the camps, but most of it didn't happen at the camps. Most of the people that got deleted didn't got deleted at the camps. They got deleted in the process of transporting them, or like in the fields.
Or starvation because they were bombed in submission, didn't have supplies.
Oh, that's true. Starvation was another one. So
and what lice carried that was typhoid?
I think it was typhoid. Yeah.
Yes.
So a lot of people say like, oh, they happened at the camps, but most of it didn't happen at the camp. It was mostly in other places.
Well, what really gets me is that basically all before World War II, it looks like the exact same footprint that the Soviets did with the gulags. And it all happened on that side. I'm not trying to get you fucking taken down.
Yeah, I know what you mean, and a lot of it. A lot of the one of the things that people don't realize is that a lot of the people that did the Soviets, the Soviet Communist Party, a lot of them were part of. They like a very bluebird. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, well, I get what you're saying.
So
then I was telling him this, and then he found out like my bloodline. I know him a little bit, not full, but a little bit Polish. He's like, you guys were destroyed by them. I go, well, technically, the Russians did way worse.
Yes.
They also to make the Germans have bad PR. They would. There's actually Gorbachev documented this, where they would dress up as German troops and then massacre a whole bunch of people and then leave a few people alive so that they say that was Germans.
Yeah.
Pretty sick shit.
Well, a lot of people know of the Graping of Nanking because it's because everybody knows about it, but there is the Graping of the Eastern Front by the Russians is also very well known.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people don't know that, but let's just say they did a lot of bad shit.
I don't want to get your channel taken out. But I had a discussion with him on all that. And then I was being serious with some of that, like some of it is. And then I just said to troll him because he was starting to piss me off because he's like saying all the shit I've just made up. And then I just go, you know what? I really admire a certain person just to fucking set him off the tism.
You just set him up?
I probably took the troll a little bit too far, but I couldn't allow it. I live for the memes.
Okay, I need a second. I'll be right back.
I'm sorry, guys. You gotta hear that in chat. I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry. It's perfectly fine.
Join the stream.
Like a psychopath, I'm watching the psycho rap. My body in the cellophane, I call it a clean rap. Hey, yo, Norman, can you rewind the tapes back? So maybe I can masturbate on my way back. I'm cold, cold, yeah, I know. Man, fuck that shit, my soul is froze. My brain keeps begging me for bullet holes. But every time I go to shoot, these eyes won't close. I'm cold, cold, yeah, I know. Till my last breath, I let it hold. See, I'm not rest till my story's told. I'll leave it in the grave where the dirt turns gold. I'm cold, cold, yeah, I know. Lost my soul a couple years ago when I died. I come alive, crash my goddamn funeral. If I roll in this grave, that's where I dance, that's where I stay, that's home. Either way, that's where I dance, that's where I lay. Everybody clap your hands, hands on top of my grave. Tell the band to play my fans a song to ease the pain. Champagne showers for the flowers drowning out in vain. Dead and gone, so sing along, we're dancing out in the rain. Everybody clap your hands, shake that ass to the bass. Throw some bands for the man who cannot be replaced. Champagne showers for the flowers.
Okay, I'm back.
Please. My bad. I thought that was fucking interesting. I'm sorry I bored everybody in chat with that.
No,
now he won't talk to me. Now he won't talk to me. And then me and the other guys talk about how we're against that great ally in the Middle East.
Oh, I can't play this song. I just remember this song.
Oh, damn. My favorite song.
Yeah, I know, but
Stay away from my car, ninja. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling.
Exactly. It's a great song. I just cannot.
It's the AI's black. You should be able to play it.
No. There's just too many N-words on that song, and then it's a very... It's not gonna be... Nobody's gonna be happy with that song. Especially me, because I'm not gonna get monetized. There's been like a lot of people going to Confluence lately. I thought he was.
It's weird. It's weird how he draws in all the gays.
Well, he also draws in the Thorbs, for example. Fucking weirdos. What do you think of the Thorbs?
I don't want to get sued.
You can say alleged.
They really push into that, and it makes me think that it's true, allegedly.
I don't think it's true, but I think it really hurt them. Like, people don't want to interact with them, and there's like more shit. There's like more bad stuff going on because of it than good stuff because of it.
It's really concerning.
It's gross. They gross me out. I will say that. I don't think it's true, but I think they do lean a lot into that. And I think it's very gross.
That's why I said it makes me think that it is real. Very concerning.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know. Like I think he's doing good, and that's good.
Confluence is doing good. It's because of all my racism.
Yeah, it's all the racist jokes. Let's be honest.
It's all the racism. That's what the people want. Have you seen when I lean more and more heavier into the Blue Jay coded, more and more people started showing up.
Yeah,
I'm joking.
All you have to do to make it in YouTube is just lean into the racism, I guess.
That's right.
Did you see that the quartering is challenging Candace to a debate?
I did not see that. Do tell more.
So Candace Owens has been pretty much going around, and she said not long ago that she's like willing to have debates and shit like that. And the quartering started asking her like, why don't you debate Crowder? Crowder's been asking you for a debate for a while. And he ended up like saying that he would debate her.
I think that would be good.
I mean, he's not a great debater, to be fair, but I think anyone can. You don't have to be a great debater to ask basic fucking questions. Right? One of the problems I have with Canons right now is that she's been making a bunch of fucking weird claims, and then she has not shown any evidence for any of it at all.
right. I don't know. Some of her shit's cringe, but the Blue Jays don't like her either at the same time.
But don't you think it's worse that the fact that she's saying kind of a lot of bullshit? If she ends up being a complete farce and it's just bullshit what she's spewing, that there's gonna be a lot less people willing to hear the kind of retardedness that they are actually doing, right?
That's
because they're gonna be like, well, it's just conspiracy theories. No, I don't think it's just conspiracy theories. Let me be clear. I don't need a bitch to be fucking this up. My feeling. Yeah.
I just wanna be cool. I just want a peaceful life. No more silver tongue and take me on one-on-one. Oh, I won't go till we're done. I know your boots call me an animal. Did he do it? We'll never know, will we? They tell me, but I'm not listening. Couple lies between commercials. Sex sells and it's all we sell. Did you know that?
Are you going to Detroit?
I'm leaving. I'm heading back to Ohio right now.
Oh, you're already in Detroit?
No, I'm out of Detroit.
That's your usual route, right? You go to Detroit and back?
Back, and then then I get back, and then I go up past Detroit, and then come back.
Okay, okay. I might be getting a package through your
Oh.
through your company at some point. Maybe. It's possible.
Is it trenches?
What trenches?
Oh, I thought Trench was sending you something.
He sent to me the Kaplan, but I already painted it and built it.
Oh. It's good.
It's already painted and built. I've been trying to send a message to him because we were gonna do Pound Town this week, but he hasn't answered anything.
I saw him on another dude's panel. I forget who.
He was on Speakeasies.
That's right.
He's probably just busy.
Everybody wants that Pound Town triangle.
Especially Confluence. Confluence needs to go to Pound Town.
Confluence needs to become Pound Town Fluence.
I found it funny. Yeah, Venezuela got you guys. Or got us. I mean, I live here now. I'm not a super fan of sports, to be honest.
I know you're not, Emmett. I know.
I tried watching hockey a couple of times, and I just don't get it.
A lot of people don't get it's the offsides and the icing that gets people confused. So the icing, basically, just to sum it up, if it crosses the red line and then the before the puck gets in there, then it's offsides. Very simple. Which a sport I wish I played was like indoor lacrosse, like box. They call it box lacrosse. I played indoor soccer too. That was funner than actual outdoor soccer. It's a little bit faster.
Oh, indoor soccer. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
in yourself. Everybody else is from hell. Helped you with the wealth that you held. I'm not saying you're
I'm really starting to like a lot of Hello Listener. It's such a good, so good.
Let the noble savage steal my scalp. Let them live like pagans in the out. Let them live in what's left of my. Take the books and rip the pages out. We don't know what they mean. We just know they burn and we need to cook meat. Charles Dickens by the sheet. George Orwell's proletarian scream. Bodie, now what's going on inside? Bodie, do you care if we live or die? Don't lie. How do you get back from the get back? How do you care about the fact you don't care? How do you recover from your soul being smothered? How you give a damn about not giving a damn? Ah, yes, the news. It is the news. Oh, what?
Mr. Bill should come up on panel.
That would be nice. I'm gonna paste it one more time in case anybody wants to join.
How's the painting going, Emmett? What's it looking like?
I'm working on the hair. It's going okay. I'm liking it. It's different to what I've done before.
I took a quick peek. It looks good, Emmett. Good shit, Emmett. Oh shit. Something's wrong with them from then on. They start raping minds, they start reaping souls like they're harvesters for the evil one. They can't help themselves, they do what they want. No one's stopping them, they can't stop their tongues from lying. Cause it don't matter if you win the war, cause the war is not what they're fighting for. They want you full of sin, they're trying to drag you to hell, wanting and addicted to hate, unable to forgive your enemy. They want you heart and soul, they're demons, demons. It's it no matter if it's no matter. It's cause the war is not what they're fighting for. Don't give a damn what you fall asleep. To even try to drag you to hell. It's something secret to hate. It's unable to forgive your enemy. Give it what you heart and soul. To even demons, demons. Welcome to the game they've been playing for so long they forgot why they play it. Oh Lord, watch them pledge allegiance to Satan. Something's wrong with them from then on. They start raping minds, they start reaping souls like they're harvesters for the evil one. They can't help themselves, they do what they want. No one's stopping them, they can't stop their tongues from lying. Boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I think he's he was having a conversation the other day, fellow listener, with some dude. They were talking about art, and one of the coolest things that I heard him say was that people think like the left has a monopoly on art, but there's very little they can actually do when it comes to art, because like nihilism can only get you so far. I think my dog needs to go outside. I'll be back in just a second.
I'll insult Mr. Bill from the chat or from the panel. Joking. Mr. Bill needs to get up on panel. No. All I want in the world beyond my eyes. I don't know what I want, but I'll be polite. As long as I'm breathing, I'm free to wait for some serendipity. But in my bib and swallow whole everything that I am told. As long as I'm breathing, I'm free to wait for some serendipity. But in my bib and swallow whole everything that I am told. Yeah, I know that there's no other way, but that's hardly what I'd consider fate. I was looking for that light beyond the grass. I'd empty my mind and release my grasp, intertwined with the icons on the wall. I could see that light from beyond my thoughts, an eternal peace that I dearly need. Will it ever be mine? Will you set me free? I'll sacrifice everything I have if you would only take me back. Will it ever be mine? Will you set me free? Please tell me you don't want that. I'll burn down everything I've done to be a stone in your kingdom. Will it ever be mine? Will you set me free? There is nothing more important. There is nothing more important. I think we scared everybody away.
It's okay. They said
And I
they
was
wanted.
joking about the. No.
No, they say they wanted an art stream. So they go. So we suffered together.
Yeah. They wanted an art stream and then they all bail. Pathetic. Oh, and I was talking shit about me being. I just want to put it out there. I was just talking shit about me being racist, and that's why everybody comes over the confluences. It was a joke. It's not because of me.
No, it is because of you. Everybody knows. Everybody knows where to take the good takes about the racism. You know what made me very? I thought it was very funny when I told Grace that Confluence was like a smitten and he was in love with her, and she said she pretty much called Confluence a simp. I thought it was extremely funny.
He's Simpfluence, definitely. Definitely.
Yeah, that's true.
He's a simp. He's a simp.
He was simping very hard for her.
Oh, dude, did you see him like lick his lips when she was showing her feet?
She actually do that?
Yeah, she put up her toes. I mean, they were in her socks, at least from what I saw.
Oh,
But
okay.
she still did it, and then Confluence like licked his lips, like, dang. No, I'm just joking. Allegedly.
Allegedly. Okay.
I don't need Confluence to sue me, even though I think I'm his biggest supporter.
I think you are. The other day you paid for a full kick.
I'm his biggest supporter, but he's gonna sue me.
Well, you and Kat are probably the biggest supporters.
I thought I said one of them. If not, oopsies. No, Alex donates quite a bit too.
Yeah, Alex is another one.
You know what was funny when Alex was trying to like shut up Trench? And I'm like, leave the black man alone. And if you remember, I went, Trench, I just bought your ass. You're making me look bad.
Yeah, sometimes Trench won't just calm down for just a moment and let them answer.
No, I know. I was referring because I bought his freedom from the mute.
No, yeah, I know what you were referring to, but I'm just saying that sometimes he really doesn't want, like, he needs to chill out for just a second so they can hang themselves, and he won't do it. Sometimes he's just like, no, let me.
I know. The only reason why I was bringing him back because he was driving Melvin insane that night. I mean, Alex seems all right. He got caught in the crossfire because he wanted Trench muted, but I just love the fact that he was annoying Melvin.
Melvin is the most annoying person in the whole
I
Panelverse.
know, and it's funny when someone else can annoy Melvin. I don't know if you see what I call him in the chat. I tell him that he's Blue Jay coded.
What do you say?
Oh, he ignores me. And then I put that, what, Oxycat, when she used to do those gun, I'm sorry, not gun, boom boom sticks and the emotes in the chat.
Yeah, I remember.
Copy and paste them. I do that, but I make it look like an AR, and then I make it look pointed at a couple of white white kids in a school. And then it says, well, you better not take away my hormones. And it's like, if you were all natural and got your natural, you wouldn't go crazy.
Talking about pew-pews.
So part of me thinks that he's thought about it.
Well, it's very usual for violent people to be violent. I'm just gonna put it that way. I was trying to figure out a way of saying it.
I just think Melvin was allegedly a Tumblr reject.
Oh, he probably was.
Because from what allegedly Orthodox guy quoted in one of your streams before, that not even the trainees that he talks to likes that dude.
Well, what he said is that he makes them look bad, so they don't like him much because they look worse. They look insane, which they are.
I mean, they are, but they look more insane.
They look more
You know how in
insane.
the 90s it was like, oh, you wanted to be a she-male, but you didn't fucking go around going, I'm a woman. Like how they do it, basically how they do in Thailand.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they were kept to themselves. They didn't fucking wave around their female penis around, trying to go, I'm a woman, I'm a woman.
Yeah, well, I told Sikar, right, that now they're having a harder time and a harder life because they couldn't, because people like him decided to use them as political pawns.
Yeah.
So I told
now
her.
We want them all in asylums, allegedly.
Well, they are gonna end up there.
I know. I just don't want to get sued. They wanted a paid stream, Emmett, and now you only have 3 people watching.
It's okay.
What a disappointment. I'm here to keep.
Listen, I do
Suffer
this
together. I'm here to suffer with you, Emmett.
Yeah, we suffer together. It's one of those times we suffer together. We'll get through it.
Suffer together.
Now there's gonna be people gonna be like, well, we wanted something different. It's fine. What's the matter?
Maybe get people to watch it. But I think Avery might be onto something. I think you gotta get like your crash out specials, make them in the short, and then you get more people to sub.
I just need to find ways that people are interested again and I can grift. Like the karaoke was a great grift. I just need to find something else.
Every single step I take, I keep doubting myself. I keep doubting myself. I keep doubting myself. Every single step I take, I keep doubting myself. I keep doubting myself. I keep doubting myself. Every single step I take, I keep doubting myself. I keep doubting myself. I keep doubting myself. Every single step I take, I keep doubting myself. I keep doubting myself. I keep doubting myself. Every single step I take, I keep doubting myself. I keep doubting myself. I keep doubting myself.
Doubting myself.
Every single step I take, I keep doubting myself. Every single step I take, every single step I take, every single step I take, every single step I take.
Sinner. Sinner.
Sinner.
Hello, man. Sinner. Sinner. Yeah. I ain't never made it. Never had my day yet. Oh, they're giving out a war. I'm sitting on the shore.
Brie had like a very good run with the paintings. I wonder why she hasn't done anyone. I haven't seen her at all either. Have you seen Brie?
No.
I just hope she's fine. Just like what's his name? Robert. I hope he's fine too.
Yeah, I'm sure she's fine.
I'm sitting on the shore, and I'm almost 80, driving over 80. Oh, I'm living on the run. I'm living on the run. How can I be okay? I'll never be okay. How can I be okay? Oh, how can I be okay? I'll never be okay. How can I be okay? Oh, how can I be okay? I'll never be okay. How can I be okay? Oh,
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
how can I be okay? I'll never be okay. How can I be okay? Oh, I ain't never made it. Never had my day yet. Oh, they're giving out a war. I'm sitting on the shore, and I'm almost 80. Driving over 80.
Doing some buildings. They're not actual buildings, or we're doing is making illusion. I like political commentary and stuff like that, but I'm also thinking of just changing the whole of the channel into something different.
Something different. I don't know.
Or just, you know, get a job and stop pretending.
You could do that. I mean, you're so close, Emmett, where you could get a part-time job and do this. And then do edits.
I mean, I'm doing edits. I just started a different edit thing. So I'm getting some money guaranteed during the week.
Whatever happened to Sparrow? Don't even see him anymore.
He had a big fallout with some of the people with the Crucible.
Oh.
Which, by the way, I think for what I know, I can talk about it. I was told.
You don't have to talk about it. You don't have to tell me.
Yeah, I can't really talk about it. I'm just gonna say that he's one of the coolest guy I know on the space, and I think he was done a little bit dirty. Alright, I'm back. I had to argue with someone about population decline, and it's the one topic I know a decent amount about. Hope it went well, Elder. What was the discussion about? I mean, I know it was about population decline, but how it went.
Uh-oh. Dollar line gonna jump up and tell us? I hope so.
Yeah, by the end, the only argument about was women were shamans and she. Why don't you come up and tell us about that? That sounds fun.
Give us some drama. I don't know. I think if you do a little bit of your extra shorts, I think it might draw more people in because a lot of people like shorts too. I am gonna say that before you change up everything. I think you should try the short route. The shorts, because you get the viewers.
Sometimes I get the view. It was. I don't know why, but like a couple of weeks ago, I was getting 20 viewers, and then I don't know what happened, and I'm getting like half of that. And I don't know if something I did, or if it's just I'm not getting in the algorithm at all, or something
know. YouTube ain't
changed.
telling me when you're going live. I'm just letting you know that.
Yeah, I've been getting people telling me that they don't realize I'm going live.
I think that might be part of the problem.
It's the only option I have.
Hey, Lion.
Maybe my internet's working.
Okay.
Took me forever to get in here.
Okay. Welcome. Sorry if I missed you. It might be me. It might be my problem.
Nah, like the whole page wasn't loading.
Does that for me sometimes. Driving.
I did hear what you were saying a little bit before it like.
Oh, I was just
cut out
asking if
for me,
you
though.
would come and tell us what exactly happened.
Oh, it's the usual shit. Like, so most of the people that try to debate the population
decline
isn't a bad thing. There are one of two types of people. We've got type of people that think it's solved by immigration, which it isn't, or it's solved by, or it just doesn't exist. This person was somebody that just doesn't thinks it exists.
It seems very Blue Jay coded, but continue.
So
I mean, yeah, I kind of agree now.
So this person doesn't think that population decline is a thing. Is he talking about the birds? Or is he talking about just amount of people?
Amount of people in Western nations is what I was talking about.
Because even in non-Western nations, like China is about to lose half of its population.
Oh yeah, like Asia is probably the worst out of everyone. But I was trying to, because they only wanted to talk about like European benefits and stuff, so I kept it to the West.
Yeah.
Because they wanted to make the argument that, well, if we gave people more money, they'd have more kids. But it doesn't seem to work like that at all. It seems like the more money you give to people, the less they have kids.
I don't know. I worked my fucking ass off so I could be secure, take care of someone while I got them kids and shit. But I don't make enough, apparently. If you guys can believe that. Like even keep a woman. Well, before I started talking to this other chick that seems interested, but before, like all.
Well, it's about where you're looking for too. It's very annoying.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, then there's also like I have a similar problem with that, but more thing with me is like I don't give a shit about money, and I also understand that raising kids actually isn't that expensive. The benefits that we get in America are more than enough to basically have a kid almost for free.
Oh, if you would get like the union insurance, fucking costs hardly anything with insurance.
Yeah, and even within like I grew up around a lot of like trailer trash types of people.
I get it.
They're the only ones that really try to abuse social safety nets to the maximum extreme that they can, and they're also very stupid. So they think I've met plenty of people that thought, well, the more kids I get, the more tax money I get back. Not realizing that they have like 8 kids and they're still getting the same amount of tax, the same amount of
tax benefits.
Well, that only works for women because then you get the child support from the baby daddies. If they go
I'm like,
right.
as bad as some of the trailer trash people are, in comparison to other communities, a lot of these people are having 8 kids with at least one person.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
She's not a single woman
but
in the trailer park with 8 different baby daddies.
Well, there are. They're just not as common. It's like instead of like some communities where it's like 70%, it's like 50%. But it's growing. Like it's getting worse and worse as time goes by.
Well, the thing is that
It's rely on the daddy government.
it's a degenerative process. It's just what it is.
Well, what other got generation, from what I hear from Generation Z, they just don't see the point. All this technology, nobody's gonna have a job. Then you got a job, making good money, and then boom, they're just gonna get rid of you. So what's the point of trying? Are the systems so fucked up? There's no point of even trying.
Well, a lot of those, like where I live, there are jobs that are very difficult for them to get rid of you from, as long as you show up every day. So, like a lot of these people that don't have jobs, at least specifically where I'm at, have actually no excuse. Like there's some places like gas stations, or I guess, where they could get rid of you at any point for whatever reason. But most things like factories and stuff, you can't just be gotten rid of. I could literally miss 3 weeks of work right now, starting today, and they would not be able to fire me unless I missed 3 weeks in a day.
I don't know. I know there's some places that just, it depends on who's the manager, who's running it too.
Well, it's probably because I'm like my job is unionized, but even then there are. Well, I'm protected by a union. I'm not part of it.
Oh, that's a shame.
Because I don't pay for. Yeah, I don't pay for it. I'm not paying $5 for a hoodie.
Oh, you don't have to pay $5.
And like the thing, and well, it's $5 like a week, and they'll give you a hoodie once a year, and maybe a 50-cent pay raise. Well, I prefer not to say because it would be it would directly inform what industry I'm in.
Yeah, do not say the industry.
What you're talking about. I think I know which one you're talking about. I can put in the back chat and you can just say yay or nay. I won't say shit. If you want to. I put in the back chat.
Whatever fucking load.
Well, I can't help with that, to be fair. I was gonna be like, I'll read it, and then I was like, oh crap, I can't actually do it.
You can't do it.
Maybe. I think so. I don't know. It's like a really long name. Here, I'll just put it in the back.
Oh.
That's the full name of it.
Welcome back, Mr. Graves.
Oh, they're fucking like fucking low tier.
Lay back and let me know what's going through your head.
Yeah, like they invited me one time to go to one of their meetings, and it was literally, it felt like I was walking into one of those hell, what are they called? The churches where the people are just like on these big stages playing.
We got union
music and
like
shit.
once every month. No, I get what you're saying. They're fucking, I don't know. They need better leadership, from what I hear. Like at the
Well,
national
my
level.
theory is they're just like farming money off of, you know, the $5 a week they get from each paycheck, and they're just stealing it.
No,
I don't think they actually care about doing anything.
Well, maybe that one, but I don't know. For us, it feels like Shane O'Brien's actually doing shit and actually trying to organize. The South's really been fucked. They added 10,000, and then Like the insurance is fucking amazing. And then we get really big pay raises. Oh, well, not really big. I want to say in the contract span, a pretty decent amount every year. Then a pension, then I can freaking retire.
Yeah, one of the kind of negative effects about being somebody like me, I don't actually plan for my future at all. Like I'm just, I don't have any retirement plans whatsoever. Yeah. I guess I'll just work till I'm 80 in a gas station or a Walmart or something.
No, I figured until started talking to this chick. I'm not gonna say what
her name is.
But I'm not saying her name or anything. Until I started talking to this chick, I thought I was gonna freaking die alone. So I was just gonna do it 25 years and then get out. I only get part of the pension. And then go
Hell,
like
if I plan for the
go to like Southeast Asia, get like go to one of those poor countries and get like an Asian bride. That was part of my plan when I got old.
Well, that's a bad idea.
I know it was a bad idea.
Tiger mom in your house, flip flops being thrown at you everywhere.
Yeah. From what I hear, if you find a Latina, they do the same thing. Is that true, Emmett? Emmett's ignoring us. That means it's true.
I am ignoring you because I'm painting. I didn't even hear what you were saying because I was listening to the song as well.
Oh, I said, isn't it true Latino women do that too? Or Latina women do that too with their flip flops and throw them at you.
Oh, the chancla.
Yeah.
Talk about that chancla. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Yeah, where I'm from, it's a steel-toed boot that gets thrown at you.
Okay, well.
I get positive. I don't like walking through the. I don't like walking and taking off my boots through the metal detector.
Kat is saying, wouldn't it be funny if I actually was a trucker? Trucker Cat?
I guess it would depend on what you're delivering, though. Because they're actually trying to. I just lost my entire train of thought.
Welcome to adulthood.
Wow, Oxycat just derailed you from the chat.
Oh man.
Well, I to be honest, I was imagining Kat as a trucker, and then I was remembering, like the street cone incident, the flipping of cars incidents. And I was like, I kind of worried now.
The flipping of cars incident. What are you talking about?
All the accidents that Oxycat.
There's three cars.
Oh, that's right. She has flipped her car 4 times, if I remember correctly.
She probably would have lost her CDL in 3 years. If that.
Oh, stop saying that. It's fun. Nobody cares. Just a word. I was wondering, what the hell am I listening to?
Like, I've never heard of anybody flipping a car more than once or twice. So I'm wondering if Kat could find a way to flip those trucks.
It says only
That would be
three.
impressive, though.
It says only
That would
three
be
car
impressive,
flip.
though.
Well, to be fair, with all the high wind that was happened lately, she could do it without her trying to. The wind would have knocked her down because that was happening
I'm
to
just
a lot
wondering,
of people last week.
maybe she could even, as she's like pulling in to deliver what she's delivering, just do like a little backflip into the parking lot as well, just to like flex
There
on them.
has been videos of that, like the load shifts right as they're making the turn and then they flip because they didn't secure it right. I saw FedEx Freight flip their rear box 2 weeks ago.
Latinxes do not exist, by the way. Those are fake news. The only people that uses Latinxes are the Blue Jays.
Did we just find something out about Oxycat?
Maybe.
I don't know. I think we gotta give her the Amish treatment of just what's it they call shunning.
It's possible.
Nah, I can't do that.
I just hate Latinxes. This pisses me off.
I mean, who would I get to see flip over semi trucks? Now I really want to see that happen one day.
You can watch Bonehead Truckers. They got a lot of stupid shit. They do like their Bonehead moment. Like he posted a lot of stupid accidents.
What I'm saying is, I think that Cat would be able to eventually control the flips. So every time that she's pulling in to deliver something, just to flex on them, and they, it's her, she'd just do a random backflip in a truck with the trailer and stuff still attached and everything.
Just a random backflip.
Yeah.
What are you doing? A random backflip. Cool. Cool. How do you feel about a random backflip? Fine. It's what I do.
It's Oxycat's fault. Just gonna say it.
Hell, I forgot what I was originally talking about now.
We were talking about the population decline. The argument you were having.
Oh, yeah. So I'm gonna be honest. I think this person was completely insane, because the arguments that I was given back were, well, where I am, there's people with 2 or more kids. And I was like, well, I'm looking at the statistics of the country you tell me you live in, and you have one of the lowest population declines, even comparable to like Asia. Chechnya, I think, is what the country is she was talking about. And then, but no, that's not true, because where I live, there's plenty of family. I kept trying to explain, it doesn't matter if there's a general decline in the nation as a whole with those benefits that you claim make families, or make more families.
That's just what she's probably seen and where she lives, that she doesn't go outside, because I hear those Europeans don't like to travel.
Yeah, it was anecdotal. And then it got to this whole argument where, well, we can't just remove women from the workforce. Like, I never even said anything about that.
I mean,
I'm just talking about, like,
that's not
as a general I'm just talking about a general prescriptive where people have three kids. Like, they can still work. I don't really care, but just have 3 kids.
Here, I got a plan for that. Let's say you take a loan, but instead of the Rothschilds, let's say the government gives you a loan. And they said if you have 4 or more kids, your debt's repaid. Are you talking about something like that?
I would prefer the
Oh no, I
idea
don't
of
think that.
you pay no taxes.
I don't know if like any sort of benefits whatsoever actually encourages it. I don't think that giving them social benefits
Actually, that did in
increases.
that certain country that we can't talk about between 1930 and 45.
Well, yeah, they got a whole bunch of other shit they did too, but and they also have a.
But they also got the people to have kids.
Yeah, well, I mean, they also have a cultural enforcement mechanism that makes it
Oh,
like
I
a
get it. I
requirement.
didn't say it's perfect. Any system has their flaws in it, Elderline. No system's going to be perfect.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is I don't think that the social safety nets or government benefits are the thing that will actually fix any of this. I think it's cultural. I think it's more people have to become Christian again.
Yeah.
And not just
that's a
any
good
type
fix.
of Christian.
But I'm saying that if people were like offered paying no taxes ever again, I at least I know a couple of guys that would be willing to do it just because they don't want to pay taxes ever again.
Yeah, it would depend on the enforcement.
Kids. It's the seems
You
like
have
the
3
women I
kids,
was
no
running
more
into.
taxes. That's simple.
I mean, it would just depend. Like, I think that at that point, people would just have the minimum amount of kids. If you put the minimum at like 3 or 4, then maybe
You know what?
People who have a lot would start having 3 or 4 kids, but it doesn't necessarily
Nah.
mean that it would fix
People
You know
that
what
have
the
a lot.
problem is, Elderline? I think we have too much technology. I think the Amish got it right. They're the only population that seems to be flourishing.
People that
Well, I
have
think
like
that-
3 or 4 kids. Sorry, people that have 3 or 4 kids right now are usually Christian, and they have like a special kind of a special set of beliefs. So if you're gonna see that more and more, that's what you're gonna be seeing. Like, I don't think there's gonna be a
Yeah.
decline of the people that have 9 kids, for example. There will be mostly the same amount, mostly the same kind of people will be keeping those amount of kids. But you will see
yeah, and that's
more people will be
that's what I
getting
mean
3.
too. Is I don't think it's necessary to actually give a massive like benefit. I think it's more so you should just get these people back in into a church at least,
Yeah,
and not the gay churches, but some type of
No, I agree.
church
That's what I
instills
was.
duty.
If you listen to one of my arguments, it's just enforcement of, like church enforcement. You have to go to church.
Yeah.
You just have to go to church. And people get very mad at me for saying that, but it's not a. I don't think it's a bad argument.
If I remember correctly, there was a Byzantine emperor that like let the country get really bad at some point and then started enforcing people going to church, and then it kind of fixed everything.
Yeah, like what are we gonna do? We'll just make him go to church. Because it's a good it's a good enforcement mechanism.
Yep.
Just like socially, you when you go to church, most of the time you're gonna be meeting with the peers around you. So that's one of the things why. And then you're gonna be sharing value systems, even if you. This is what what gets me, right? I say, well, you gotta go to church. You don't have to believe. You just have to go. And the first thing they go for is like, well, we're gonna go to war, dude. It's a couple of hours in a Sunday. Shut the fuck up. You pay more in taxes right now and do a bunch of crap right now, and you're not rising up. Why would you rise up? Because
I
we're going
hate
to
paying
church.
taxes.
Yeah.
And I think it also just having people in the church would fix a lot of the other cultural problems that are part of it. Because, like, say that you were to get excommunicated from your church, well, now you're gonna have to face some type of fine from the government as well because you can't go to church anymore.
Yeah. Well, I was saying that you pay more in taxes, right? You you pay like a fine in your taxes, and then if you don't pay that, you go to jail, which is already enforced. We have way to enforce it. There's no need to create a super amount of government shit to do that, and people get really
Yeah,
mad.
and then because they like to coom and they like to not be limited by any kind of moral normativity.
Except they just don't know it. It's so annoying. And then they try to shame you into the weird normativity that makes no sense.
Yeah.
Oh, do you really believe this? Yes. How dare you? Fuck you.
Fuck you.
That's been like my answer to them lately. Is just fuck you. The fuck cares what you have to say? You have no morals.
Well, the thing I've been doing lately in Confluences chat is like they'll spurg out about something, so then I'll just like lay out what I know is going to happen over the next 30 or 40 years. And be like, yeah, this is the culture you made, and we're going to take it over once you're all gone. And then they're like, well, good luck with that. And then I just say, thank you. I appreciate it.
That too.
Oh no, they're all gonna get breed out because they're the ones not having kids.
Well, they're the ones
Yeah,
not
they're
having
also the
kids,
ones.
and also they're the ones creating all of these. Like, it's gonna happen two ways. One, they're not gonna have any kids, and two, we hate them. 'Cause we see them as a bunch of liars, hypocrites.
Take me to church.
Which they are, to be fair. Bunch of liar hypocrites.
Yeah. The people that I think I hate the most, specifically on the left, are they'll like claim they're center, but they're like they just really piss me off. The like really quiet people who don't actually have an argument, and they try to say something and then they'll just retract everything they'll say, or they'll just call you stupid and that you don't know what you're talking about, and that I've read this book. Did you read this book? No. Why don't you explain the concepts to me? Well, if you don't know what I'm talking about, then I'm not even going to have the conversation. Well, tell me the concept that's in the book. Well, I can't. I don't have to. That's your responsibility. Okay, well, fuck you. I don't. You're not somebody even worth talking to.
Yeah. Act of morals when polygamy wrote in both tests. Tank, you have problems, okay? You're not making any fucking sense.
Hey, Emmett, I'm gonna make a call. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Yeah. Social credit score, but based off religion and going to church. Yeah, makes sense. I'll delete you all. Cat's not happy with us. We're gonna get deleted.
Well, my argument was, I think it would be pretty based for Cat to be a truck driver because of the flips. Once she's able to control the flips, then she could just use it to flex on people. Or was she talking about?
Are we gonna be talking? I don't know what she's talking. It says, don't ever slander me with Blue Jay talk. I delete you all. I'm working on my flips now. That's what she said.
Oh, well, to be fair, I didn't say anything about the Blue Jay thing.
I forgot that she got deleted by the Blue Jays from Discord. That makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, if she was one of them, why would they come after her on Discord?
It's impossible. It wouldn't happen because the Blue Jays are the Blue Jays.
Yep. And even like when I talk about specifically like population crisis and stuff, I don't really like the topic because I'm also one of those people that kind of fell through the cracks in that where I'm at the age that I am now and I don't have the ability to really, I guess, do much about it.
Well, I think we got bamboozled, right? I'm not gonna say every single person got bamboozled, but most of people got bamboozled. There's a lot of people from our age range, I think, who are just realizing like everything they say is not only a lie, but it created the situation that we are now, and it fucking sucks.
Well, yeah, and then there's people that I think I'm more fit in this category where, like you wanted that, you pursued that throughout pretty much your entire young adulthood. It kind of every time you tried it, it just blew up in your fucking face. So you just kind of let go of it. Because that's more so what happened with me. Because that's what I'd always wanted to be was like a father and to have a family. Then that shit never really worked out with people. So I just kind of became a philosophy nerd and then use cynicism to kind of just justify the way I live up until now.
I mean, I was not a fan of cynicism, but after certain things came to light, thank you, Mud Crab, through you. I have to I have to accept that cynicism is the best. Like I was forced into this position, but
Well, even though it's been a long time since I actually read this, but there were a lot of debates between Stoics and Cynics. And it always just seemed like the Cynics had everything that the Stoics had, but had more of an active philosophy where they could actually do something with it rather than just being an internal state.
well, it's the same. Like the cynics would tell the Stoics, like, "Why are you doing this?" Right? Like you have all you have is like kind of your feelings, but you don't even have your feelings because you are renouncing them, in a sense. And the cynics will always say, I'm sorry, and the Stoics will always tell the cynics that they don't have that all they have is their feelings, but they haven't figured out anything else. So the it's a if you only believe in those like philosophies, in a sense, it doesn't matter because the problem will continue till the end of time. It's like, which one is better? Are you gonna go ahead and just accept the fact that feelings are completely useless and not use them at all? Or are you gonna kinda integrate them with you, but then who is the master? Is it your feelings or is it your reason? I I I prefer the triangles with French, where the church is just at the center. It's the divine institution, the perfect thing, the thing that grounds you and makes everything, work.
Yeah, and the thing that I kept getting out of it when I would listen to some of them debate is that a lot of the cynics would make the argument that yes, I have these feelings, but they're not necessarily my master. I can use them so I can have more fulfillment in the actions that I want to take. Where the Stoics would just have always be in this neutral state and never have a desire to do anything beyond that.
Yeah, it's the as I said, it's just the two states. one is saying my you know, the critique from one is the strength of the other, in a sense. So one is saying I have feelings, and the other one is saying, yeah, but they take control over you. It's pretty much the critique from the Stoics to the Cynics, and then the Cynics will be like, well, yeah, but you're losing the capacity to have access to said feelings, and they will go back and forth. I'm not.
There was one.
I enjoy both. I think both are they both have a reason to exist in the philosophical sense, but I don't think they're in and of themselves on their own are able to answer each other. Like they will always go back and forth in that criticism.
Well, as I was reading like some of Jung's stuff, I've started to realize just from my ideas that come from cynicism, trying to apply that to it, it's kind of the way that I see like most Stoics are people who really lean as hard as they can into Stoicism as they possibly can, where this this shadow or whatever forms in the back of your mind, which is your feelings, or Jung calls them their like true nature or whatever, or your dark nature or something like that. And what ends up happening is I think that Stoics usually push those emotions so far, they think that it's not actually controlling them or manipulating them. I just think that they're mistaken, and that it's actually counterintuitive, because you have pushed all these emotions away, but they're still in the back of your mind gnawing at you and manipulating you in ways that you are not aware of because you think they're not there.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, I think Jung is more so talking about a demon more than like emotions.
Sorry,
but I also think
yeah, thank you. Sorry for making you wait.
It's all good. I know you're busy. That's why I was trying to go. I'm backstage. Backstage.
Yeah,
Do I need to write up equipment? Yes.
Did something happen?
No, just gotta write up equipment. Something's wrong with it. Nothing bad.
But like the only thing that I've actually been able to consistently apply cynicism to, and it actually have positive effects, is through the church. So I do agree with that. That is probably it's the most important part beyond that. Because if I have this emotion of grief, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, I have nothing that I can do with it on my own, but I can apply it to the church, and it can give me a reasoning for the grief, and also use the grief as a tool to gain something from it,
Or
without
even
going into theology.
Or even as a way of relieving the grief, because the feeling won't, if it depends on what kind of grief, but there are griefs that won't go away. Like it's it just they just are there, and there's nothing you can do to fix them or to make them better. They're with you till the end.
Yeah, and without the church, it just feels like it's this thing that you're always trying to control, but it just is almost uncontrollable without applying it to the church.
Yep. They stay control of you. They're demons.
Yep.
That's how I see demons, to be honest. Like, they are uncontrolled either. Well, I don't see them like that exactly. I see them as uncontrolled desires, because suffering doesn't mean, or feelings doesn't mean demonic. You can have like reasons to have long suffering that is affecting you in a way, but all you can do is like suffer through it.
Yeah, I think of it more of a like I already have like say an anger or rage there, and what a demon would do is just pour more rage into that already existing part of me to make it to a point where it's uncontrollable.
Okay,
or at
yeah.
least attempt to.
I see them more as uncontrolled desires, like the desire of the heart of man. So when all of us have like things we kind of want, like our preferences, right? And we temper those to the ethical framework and to the worldview, so that we're not just horrible people around. We're not just horrible people going around. And so that's the ethic in a sense. That's our ethical framework. Um and sorry, I'm just looking. The shadow.
I don't know, Emmett.
So
Pretty horrible.
if we allow these desires take control of us, like we allow our preferences to just take control of all of our ideals, that's like a demonic incursion on us, because they're lying. They're using your desires against you. That's the lie.
Yep.
It's like, oh well, it's gonna be better for you if you just accept all of these uncontrolled rage and act upon it. That would be like a demonic thought in my head, in my mind.
And yeah, for me, it's the way that I understand them at least is they're these gnawing thoughts that never really go away unless you can just empty your mind, which very difficult to do. But I have started to slowly learn that. But they're little thoughts that gnaw at you, but they're not really more than anything but just kind of annoying. But then you get into these parts where, say, something you didn't want to happen happens. Then you get the pouring or adding to that emotion as much as possible that they are, allowed to do. And then that gnawing thought comes back and it becomes more, I guess, reasonable to do. Like it becomes more convincing.
But it's like the voices in your mind. That's what I said. They're like demonic, because the voice is trying to tell you about something that you want, and then it's trying to tempt you into that thing that you want. And the more in control your desire is, the more likely is you're gonna get to the point of the thing that you want. That's the point.
Jesse Lee Peterson.
Yeah, maybe I just experience it a little bit differently because, like, I've been like as I've kind of went into the cynic philosophy more and more over the course of my life, I've just kind of lost a desire for really anything.
I'm gonna go ahead and show it off. Oh shit. Yeah, I like it. I think it looks pretty good. Want to see it?
Hell yeah.
Give me a second. Fueling. Oh, I didn't get to see it. Oh. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, it was really good.
Definitely better than what I can do, Emmett.
Kat's saying that she just perfected the truck flip. So we're gonna get some truck flip soon.
All right. See, I knew it wouldn't take long.
I'm gonna change to.
Ah, come on. Feel.
Back. And I got. Oh man, that was fun. That's a lot of work. Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys for just a second. I need to go clean this stuff real quick.
All righty.
Don't chase everybody away.
Oh, that's my job, Emmett.
Yeah, we'll just talk about Blue Jays for a little bit.
I can't right now. I'm outside my tractor. I don't know. So what do you think about my trolling at Confluences? Think I go a little bit overboard?
Oh, I don't
On
know.
that
Like
subject?
I literally, well, I don't know. I don't. To be honest, like I only listened to Confluences for about an hour, right as I'm kind of done working, and I just go in there and spurg out on the atheists, and then I just go, and then I leave.
I don't know. Hopefully he does well and able to get a freaking car so you won't be a bum.
True.
Then we can get Confluence to see the error of his way.
Oh, like it's. I think the more that I'm into, like trying to understand people and how to convince them out of things, the more I'm beginning to realize that it's almost impossible.
Yeah, it is. Got to just give up. Let the world burn. Black pill.
Well, it's more so that I have this because I read a lot of theology. So I don't know if actually anything that I do actually convinces anybody of anything. If anything is, if anything I say is convincing to anyone, it's not actually me that's convincing. It'd be God that's convincing them of anything. And it gets it. Then there's also this whole idea that, and I'm just specifically talking about religion, right? When it comes to trying to convince people of truth in that way, of trying to draw them to the church, I don't think that there's anything that I could really do except be there for whenever somebody has questions.
I don't know. I think Emma has a point with that. You tell because you don't want to guide anybody wrong, you should tell them to talk to a priest.
Well, you
yeah,
can
not like
because-
theology or anything, but
Oh,
more like
my bad.
philosophy on how to find the reasoning for why, at least in a philosophical sense, why I think that truth not only is necessary but is also located here.
Yeah, there's a lot of philosophy that you can talk to with people, which is what I've been trying to
I'm just a
do
dumb
lately.
truck driver. Elder line, you're confusing me.
Thank you, Cad. It's I do like it. It pops out. Oh man.
I'm just a dumb truck driver, dumb union truck driver, elder line.
Yeah. You're not dumb.
Well, I'm just a moron who reads a lot of philosophy and theology.
Oh, I know, Emmett. I'm just playing along because that's the saying. You're just a dumb truck driver. So I
One of the
play with
things
that.
that kind of pisses me off lately has been the atheist telling me what's good and bad. That pisses me off. Fuck you.
When they try to quote literature at you,
When
they know
they
nothing about it.
well, they can go ahead and quote scripture. For example, when they try to quote scripture, they can go ahead and quote scripture. The problem is,
well,
if they do it, if they quote scripture, it's like, well, I don't have to believe you at all. One, and two, why would I think you have the capacity to understand this? And whenever I make those arguments, they lose their shit. As well they should, because they're annoying.
Just like the people who try to use the Bible to. My favorite quote here from Cardinal Sarah. For great guy, from his quotes. If you try to justify mass migration with the Bible, you are bewitched.
Well, he's correct in that, in a sense. What I was gonna say is, if we go to epistemology, they have a big problem with epistemology, and for some reason, for example, one of the reasons I liked talking to Avery the other day was because I made the argument and he understood it. And the only thing he didn't do was say, well, but you're just supposing God. Because he understood that was not the argument. He was like, well, I have to actually think about this because I don't know what you're talking about. And when I do it
Avery asked questions. I'm sorry, Em, I thought you were done. My bad.
when I do it to people like Alex or like Brandon, they understand, well, in quotations, they get the argument, but they just go ahead and start presupposing it. Like they go like, well, that means God, right? That means God. It's like, no, it means that we need this kind of mind so that we have access to those kind of things. And it's you're getting that from the kind of things you're looking at. It's like you need matter to have material things. You need this mind to have this kind of conceptualizations. You need to have a universality. You need to have transcendental. And they don't. They pretend to not get it. It's very annoying. They used to revert to absurdism. Oh. Okay, I did it. I finished my painting. Yay.
Now pay Emmett more money so he paints something else.
I need to actually spend some time and fix it, but I'm gonna let it dry and then I'll do it.
But that's also something that, because like I actually am getting to this point where I don't think that I'm like even willing to have conversations with people like that anymore, because what does it actually do? Like when I go to Confluence's chat and I spurg at these idiots that don't actually have any ability to give me any type of argument. Well, I'm just making myself really angry, and I'm making myself really prideful, thinking that I'm way better than these people because I could understand the argument.
Well,
so it puts me in this state where I'm like, well, these people have to just figure it out. I can't actually help them. It's just making me worse by trying.
yeah, that is actually true in the sense of you don't get anything directly from talking to them in that sense. I I I just sometimes I just listen to them. I just want to scream at them. One of the things that I have seen happen lately, especially, is more people are just for example, we used to go ahead and get the idea, right? It's like you're a bad Christian, and I would see people actually get like fucked up over that. They would be like, well, or try to justify themselves, or try to talk about theology, or find different ways to try to explain it, right? And one of the things that have happened lately is like, no, fuck you. You're just a preferencist. Who cares what you have to say about what's good or bad? You don't have an access to good or bad. And that is like good. I think that's good because it takes a lot of the power that we have granted these people to like shame us, for example.
Well, I mean, me personally, I don't really get the whole idea of like, because it's kind of like the same thing you're saying is like these guys have no access to morals or any of these concepts that are necessary for even reality to exist as we know it. Yeah, they're just kind of bullshitting and kind of arguing in a way that makes them feel really smart or tries to make themselves feel really good about themselves. So they're being like really emotional, and it's hard not to kind of get caught up in that and get mad about how they're so prideful in the way that they think that they're correct when they have no ability to actually demonstrate that they're correct
or to know that they're correct even.
Yeah. And then it just makes me really angry, so I just like turn off my brain and rage out. So there's like not a lot of people.
If you're like really angry, yeah,
like that. But most people, like most atheists like that, like I just don't even like it. For a long time, up until like the past few months, I've had a rule where I just wouldn't talk to them. Like a lot of the people that I talk to in JSs that are atheists, like they'll listen to me. They might not understand the argument completely, but they'll listen and they'll try to come up with explanations of why it's wrong, or, you know, they'll just kind of accept their position makes no sense. But it's the
Well, I hate when they try using the science and then they deny the science, like on their pro-life argument when science said conception begins.
Well, they don't even have access to science.
Yeah.
Yeah, science is they would need to have access to science first in order to even accept it or deny it.
And then you're telling me there's a difference between sex and gender, Melvin? That just sounds completely ridiculous. That you're coping. I'm sorry to bring it back to that person, but
yeah, well, as I read more theology, like this is just my interpretation of what it is, but it seems as though, like, there are the energies of God that people interact with, and when you deny those energies and you try to move away from them, you kind of create your own type of hell. So when it comes to people like Mel, which is why I've been good faith with Mel plenty of times, just not on streams. I don't talk to Mel on streams anymore because he acts like a spastic moron. But like these people that do these things to sate like these personal desires, they're not actually happy. They're not fulfilled. They've created this type of personal hell within themselves, and they're trying to find ways to cope out of it, but it's not working.
Or make people think they could be just like them, convince them that they're happy by doing that, because misery likes company. That's how I also look
Or
at
they
it.
think that to be happy, they have to convince everybody else that they're correct about this.
It's always
they did
both.
Do you remember what you sent me the other day when Jim Bob is saying no El Lion what Jim Bob is saying that he's or I don't know if it was in that video or if I was a different video that I was listening to when he's saying that they're like mental masturbators or something like that. Yeah, it's like they jack off to the brain, kind of like that. It makes sense to me. Hey, how long, Nate? Good to see you.
It's Nate's fault right now.
It is Nate's fault.
Well, there are two types of people that I've noticed that are like people that don't think that they need any sort of justification for the way that they think. It's one, people that just don't really care overall, and they just kind of passively exist. And then there's the people that have a really harsh emotional attachment to the position that they have, because this position has to be true for them to be happy. Because that's kind of the atheist I was, right? I just didn't care. Nothing really mattered. I was just kind of wandering through life from one event to the next event and not really thinking that it ultimately mattered, that I was just experiencing things, and that was it.
Well, it is kind of that way in a sense. Like you just if you have no justification, that would be the justification, wouldn't it? Like all you have access to is what you're dealing with right now, so you would have the right now as the only thing.
Yep.
And it's it is it's like it is what it is. There's nothing you can do when it comes to that, because that's what you get. Here's the painting. People who haven't seen it can see it. What did you do? You just arrived, Nate.
He forgot. It's the Blame Nate show. I'm joking, Nate.
Now we're just blaming you for whatever it is that you didn't do, that you did, that you didn't do, maybe.
You didn't do, but you did.
But you
in
did.
our minds.
I don't know why you did it though.
Yeah.
What did you do? What you did? Oh man. I'm gonna fix the shoulder pads and then I'll do something else.
There's there was, and I think that this is kind of like people, because okay, I just fucked my whole mind up. When I was an atheist, though, I did try to find a type of purpose through evolution. And the only purpose that I could come up with logically through evolution was to have children, to have families.
Well,
that was the only thing that I could really come up with from that. And even when I talk to people, and that's been something I've always had a problem with atheists in general, is especially when they take like the evolutionary view, it's like the end result would be to have children, maybe not necessarily families, but to maximize the amount of children that you have. And the majority of atheists don't even care about that. They don't even take like their own type of ideology. They don't even take their framework to the logical conclusions of what they're saying.
Yeah, the question will be why would they, right?
Yeah, and what I'm saying is like if they're taking evolution as like a principle of which you derive anything from, one of the only things that you could actually derive anything out of evolution is that you should have as many kids as possible.
Yeah.
Which maybe that's where like the degenerate shit happens. So maybe I'm wrong about most of them, but
you would think so, but not really, because the degenerate thing happens in both men and women, right? If you don't have a family and you're gonna get taken advantage of, then maybe the idea of sacrificing the kid for a better future is not as bad, which is what's happening right now. And then that destroys you internally, in a sense, like it really takes a piece of you. So it is less likely that you're gonna have a family, and now you are like you become a herald of death instead of life. It's instead of being there and multiplying and being fruitful, you are just the legacy you're bringing and leaving is just death and destruction in a sense.
and like ultimately within atheism, like everything eventually just ceases to exist. So there's not really a point, I guess, if you apply both that and the evolutionary framework together. I guess it would make it where you really wouldn't.
Yeah, it becomes this teleological.
Care. Yeah.
And it's funny because like if you see the debate between Fabian Liberty and Jay Dyer, he agrees that there is no purpose in the universe, and then he tries to pretend that there is purpose at the same time. And it's like, well, how can you have a purpose if it's purposeless? If the sum of everything is purposeless, there's no purpose. That's the idea.
Yeah, I actually had a conversation with Shiva one time where he was saying, you know, how do you know that you have any sort of knowledge? And I would say, because it would have to be revealed to me. I'd have to have truth revealed to me, and it had to be a method in which it'd be undeniable. So there'd have to be some sort of mechanism put in place for me to be able to find that. And even within that, if I were even beyond that, if I cannot find that mechanism, then what we are is essentially in a sewer, pitch black sewer, just throwing shit at each other, hoping we can figure something out. And I think I think once you begin to actually try to find that mechanism to find truth, it becomes easier to find where it's revealed at. It's like I don't know, it's kind of hard for me to explain it because I'm getting tired, but it would have to, I mean, you would have to be able to find signs that there is that mechanism. There have to be some things, at least conceptual, that are unchanging. And that's where the transcendental argument kind of gives you that mechanism to be able to trace back to God, to be able to find truth.
The actual interesting thing about that argument that is that really pushes the argument for me as well is that it's a metaphysical argument. So you cannot just contend with it with physicalism. You have to move ahead and kind of understand that you have to deal with it in accordance to the argument itself, to the metaphysical ideas. And
yeah, and then there's Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, a lot of the people that I try to debate kind of deny anything that's physical. And to some extent, like I kind of understand what they're saying, is that all we are is this thing that perceives other things. We can't actually experience anything sort of physical. We can only have an interpretation of what we think is a physical thing in front of us. And so like I've kind of been having to deal with trying to convince some atheists that physical things exist.
Oh, I
I've
see.
dealt
Yeah,
with
yeah,
people
yeah.
of the polar opposite.
Well, it goes both ways because they pretend that it's only physical, and then when you question them, they deny physicalism. It has happened to me before. I think I did that to. I did that to some atheists when I was trying to figure out if they believe in the physical reality, and that and since they are preference machines, and the preference that they have is just mind dependent. Is their mind. They become all that exists is their mind and their preference. Because they go back into absurdism, and then when you press them into anything, it's just whatever they feel like. And if you're asking about this is why my truth is a thing. When you press them into what is reality, they would go on and do this kind of they will go back into their own mind and their own thing. I prefer, I see, I think, you know. So it's hard to it's hard for me to get them to understand why they're wrong. But I think they also having problems understanding why they're wrong.
Yeah, it's kind of what is it called? I think it's solipsism. That's what I'm ending up dealing with most of the time. It's just they don't actually think that anything else exists beyond just them. They think that they're just maybe experiencing something sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. It's yeah, that they go back into the mind palace. It's like a and it goes back to my idea of what a demon is, right? Because that is like pure pride. You're so prideful in your own thing that all that exists is yourself.
Yeah. They've even one time had an atheist because I was trying to, because they were talking about evolution. I was trying to use, the law of identity against them to try to break it apart. And
Oh,
I eventually got them to just say, yeah, well, we do have an identity. It's just not these different categories. It's actually that we're all still this primordial goo.
Mm. But the goo is the lack of identity.
Yeah. I didn't really understand it. I still don't understand how to
We have an
convince somebody
identity.
out of
Our
that.
identity is primordial goo. What is the difference between this goo and that goo? I don't know. So there's no identity. I had you know who Clay is? Clay Brick?
Yeah.
Not Bricky. Clay Brick.
I know what you're talking about. He's like a super libertarian Spurgeon.
So he went on in a panel and he was like, I'll debate you on the law of identity. And I was like, okay. And he said the law of identity is self-defeating. And I and I asked him the word self-defeating, does it mean the word defeating, does it mean correct? And he was like, no. And I'm like, but I can just decide whatever I want because there's no identity of things. So if I say right is wrong and wrong is right, since there is no identity, I would be correct. He started losing his mind.
Yeah. I mean, I think the one time that I interacted with him was on a free will debate, and he said that, oh, well, I don't have wings. I can't fly. I don't have free will. And I won't lie, I was stun locked. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Do you even know, do you even know what we're talking about right now?
Yeah. It's the perfect thing. It's if only I had wings. No. The whole idea of the Matrix is a substitution for creative reality. Yes, that's exactly right, and it has to do with solipsism. But it's also the Matrix is the only reason why the Matrix work as a movie is because created reality exists. Which is a strange thing to say, but it's actually true. Hey, Wildheart.
Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Good to see you. I know you're an atheist, aren't you? Not?
Yeah.
What kind of atheist are you? What's your flavor?
Agnostic atheist. I don't know that a God doesn't exist, but I don't believe that one does. If you know what I mean. Yeah.
That's kind of contradictory, isn't it?
No, I don't know that a God doesn't exist, but I don't believe that one does.
So he has faith in the lack of a God, which is kind of interesting.
No, I don't have faith. It doesn't take any faith to not believe in something.
Yeah, it takes a lot of faith to that because
to not believe in something.
You believe no. You have a belief. Your belief is that it doesn't exist. That's your belief. That's a positive belief. Yeah.
No, that's what I said.
You said
I don't believe that he. I don't believe that he doesn't exist. I don't believe that he does exist. I don't believe that he exists, but I don't believe that he doesn't exist.
So you said, and I quote, "I don't know if it exists, but I believe that it doesn't exist." So you have a positive claim of belief that he doesn't exist.
No, I said I don't believe that he does exist. There's a subtle difference there.
No.
I don't believe. How much faith does it take to not believe that something exists? How much faith do you have that leprechauns don't exist or unicorns?
I have a lot of faith. Is there a
You have a lot of
possibility that they exist? Very like, if it comes to possible, like you can say it's a fallacy. It is a fallacy, by the way. But the reason why it's a fallacy is because the possibility exists that they exist.
Yeah.
But I have a ton of faith that it doesn't, because they haven't show up. They are mythical creature. They have magical powers. There's a lot of logical impossibilities in the existence of a leprechaun.
Yeah, and the same applies to God.
Yeah, but I do have faith. It's faith based in
You
a
have
sense.
faith. You have faith that unicorns don't exist.
Yes, I have. It's the same thing. The same thing applies.
All right, I don't understand that, but that's fine.
So, it's like, can you have a universal? Can you universalize the claim that unicorns don't exist? In your case,
No, I would be the same with unicorns. I can't prove that they don't exist, but I don't believe that they do, which takes no faith whatsoever.
yeah, but the fact that but you have a belief. At the end of the day, you believe that they don't exist because you don't have access to the universal
No.
claim of knowledge.
No, I don't believe that they exist. It's not that I believe they don't exist.
Yes, but
It's that I
even
don't
even if you
believe-
say
I
that,
don't believe.
even if you say that, it doesn't change the fact that you do have a belief there.
Well, it's not a belief. It's
It
a
is
lack
a
of
belief.
belief. It's not. It's a lack of belief.
Do
I
you
don't
know?
believe.
Yeah. Do you
I
know?
don't believe unicorns exist. I don't believe.
Yeah. Do you know if they exist?
No.
Okay, perfect. You don't know that. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a belief in the sense that you think they don't exist?
No. No, I don't know.
You
whether
don't. You
they
don't
exist.
think they don't exist?
I don't believe they exist.
So if somebody comes up with a unicorn and they tell you it's a unicorn, you will be like, "Yeah, makes sense."
Yeah. If someone shows me a unicorn, then I will believe they exist.
What if they're lying to you? They just use the lack of belief just to lie to you.
Oh,
Would
no.
you still accept it?
No, I would have to see the unicorn. I'm not.
No.
just gonna-
They show you something that looks like a. Let me put it this way. Let's say that there is a person that says, "I am a woman." They very much look like one, but there aren't. It's the same thing. Would you just accept it because you don't really know?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
What I mean is that you do have a belief system. You're just trying to use word games to try to preserve the idea of not having a belief system, but you do have one.
I do have one,
I do
but-
have one.
Yeah, I do have one, but it's nothing to do with atheism. Atheism is just I do not believe a God exists. That's all atheism is. I do have a belief system, but it's nothing to do with atheism.
The idea of "I do not believe that God exists" is translated to "I believe that He doesn't exist." It's the same thing. You're
It's
just
not-
using the
it's
"I
not the same
don't
thing.
believe" to try to prevent yourself from falling into absurdism, but it's still absurd because you're still using a belief system.
No, I don't believe that God doesn't exist.
No, you
I'm
don't believe
not
that
sure.
God exists.
I'm an agnostic atheist. I don't know whether God exists or not, but I don't
Mhm.
believe that He does.
Yeah.
Can you see the difference there between saying God does
Yeah,
not
it's
exist?
as I said, the difference is just a word game. You're trying to prevent the idea of you having a positive claim of belief. The problem is that it's still a positive claim of belief. You're still claiming to believe that he doesn't exist. You're
I'm
just
not
using a
claiming
word
that he
game.
doesn't- I'm not claiming that he doesn't exist. That's what makes me agnostic. You know the difference between agnostic and atheist.
Yes, I agree. Yeah,
Gnostic-
I know the
Gnostic-
difference. Yeah, I do know the difference.
Agnostic is about knowledge. Atheist is about belief. So I'm agnostic because I don't know whether God exists.
Yeah, but
And
you're
I'm an
but you
atheist
believe.
because
You
I
also
don't
believe.
I don't believe God exists. That's what makes me an atheist. I
Mm.
do not believe. but I could be wrong.
You
Is what
are
I'm
an
saying.
agnostic because you have the acknowledged claim, but you have a belief that he doesn't exist. That's why you're an atheist.
No, I don't believe that he exists. That's different from
You're
not
just saying
believing.
you're as I said, it's just a word game. You're the conceptualization of the idea that you have translates into I don't believe. It translates into I believe he doesn't exist. Because the concept is a positive claim. Otherwise, you would be just agnostic.
I've just explained agnostic means I don't know whether he exists or not.
No, I agree,
Atheist-
and I grant ignorance. So whenever people tell me I'm agnostic, I grant the idea they're agnostic. They don't know. It's fine. But they cannot make any positive claim. They cannot make any positive or negative claim. They cannot make any claim.
Yeah, I'm not making a claim. I'm just not convinced that a God exists. I'm not making a claim. That's
Yes,
why
you
it doesn't
are.
take I'm not.
Let me give you an agnostic claim. I don't know. I don't know if you. In fact, let me put it. I don't know if you have a relationship. I don't know. Right? But if I were to say, I believe that you don't. I don't believe you do. It would be the same as me saying I believe you don't.
No.
Yes. What is the concept that I'm trying to explain? I'm gonna mute you for a second, K2.
No.
What is the difference between the both claims? I don't believe you do, and I believe you don't. What is the difference in those claims?
One is a belief claim. I don't believe you do.
No, both are belief claims.
It's different from I believe you don't. That means you have a belief. If you believe that I don't have a relationship, that is different from saying I don't believe you do have a relationship.
No, in both cases, they're belief claims because I don't know. That's the actual knowledge claim that I have. I don't know if you have a relationship or not. That's the knowledge claim. That's what I do know. Me saying I don't believe and I believe you don't, those two things are still the same. They mean the same. Hey Josh, how you doing?
How's it going? I got a problem with the definition. I thought I'm under the impression Gnosticism is the claim of that either a thing can or either is known or cannot be known, or it's about the capability of knowledge, right?
Agnostic? Well, no, that's not how it's used. So agnostic means when they're talking about agnostic, it means they have a lack of knowledge because you don't know if you can know the thing or not.
Yeah, the agnostic, or no, I'm sorry, an atheist is without belief, a lack of faith, right? But Gnosticism itself, like an example, we could just look up the colloquial definition in Webster's or Oxford if you prefer that.
Mm-hmm. So
even within philosophy, Gnosticism was a claim of knowledge. Like the Gnostic Jews, they were people that believed that a God could be known in however that works.
Yeah, Gnostic means knowledge, and it would be K2, I'm gonna mute you once again. You're making a lot of noise. Hey, sorry. So Gnostic is a claim. So if you go to Gnostic, it means
that is a claim that you know something. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the definition of it has anything to do with like the claim itself, right? So like as an atheist, I wouldn't make the claim God does not exist. That's kind of like saying that unicorns don't exist, right? Like I don't know if unicorns have ever existed or if there's like, some dead horse with wings or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'd almost lay claim that you'd run into some kind of weird thing where, well,
I believe that's a Pegasus.
Well, yeah. Like Pegasus, it could have existed, right? I have no idea how that would work, right? But I haven't lived. Anyways, the point is you wouldn't make a claim based off of a thing you can't know. From my perspective is that I don't know if you can know God. apparently there were a lot of religious people a couple thousand years ago that believed that you could know. Like example, Moses, right? Moses apparently got to see the back of God's hand.
Example,
so
Orthodox Christians.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean no?
Example, Orthodox Christians believe that we can know God.
Do Christians believe that there's knowledge of God, or do they believe in faith?
All of it, like, what are you talking about? All of knowledge comes
Are they
from God.
arguing for faith or knowledge? Which one?
All of knowledge would come from God. So even the idea of making a claim of knowledge you're making, but that was not the problem. The problem was he's talking about belief, right? He's saying, I don't have a knowledge of God, because that's what he means by agnostic. And then he says, but I'm an agnostic atheist. And then the second part is, I don't believe God exists. That is a faith claim, because what he's saying is, I have no knowledge, but I believe he doesn't exist. Even when he's supposedly claiming he doesn't believe that. Okay?
The atheist part would be the lack of faith.
No, it's not a lack of faith. It's a belief system.
I lack faith. I don't believe.
Yeah, that's a belief. You are denying. You're saying, I don't. I have a belief that I don't believe X thing.
God does not exist.
You don't have a knowledge. No, you don't have knowledge of it. That's what he's saying. He doesn't know.
A lack of belief. A lack of belief.
No, you believe that he doesn't believe. That's the point, because you don't know. If you're saying I'm an atheist and I'm purely an atheist and God doesn't exist, then your claim of knowledge is that he doesn't exist. Yeah, I know. I know, Wildheart. I know. I'm telling Josh. He's not saying as an atheist God doesn't exist. He's saying I'm an agnostic, so he doesn't know if God exists or not. And then he's saying atheist. Shut up for a second. Then he's saying atheist. No.
Clarify some terms. When somebody says I don't believe, is that an affirmative claim or a negative claim?
It depends on the context. So here he's saying I don't have.
So you
it
both
depends on the context of it depends on the context of what you're talking about.
You're just talking past each other.
No, we're
You're
not.
laying claim that the context makes it an affirmative claim.
It is.
You believe. No, I don't know is by definition a negative claim.
No, it isn't. I will grant you your ignorance, okay? But if you're making a positive claim,
just basic English lit.
It doesn't matter if you think it's basic English, okay?
No,
if
it's
you cannot
basic English literature.
If you don't understand, if you don't understand where the concept is going
we can look it up. We can look it up in English.
I don't. No, these are philosophical terms, Josh. You're not gonna get the full philosophy just because you read something in a dictionary.
Classical Gnosticism and classical atheism, right? Not this modern bullshit.
You're saying Gnosticism. Gnosticism is a claim of knowledge. You're talking about agnosticism.
Right.
Okay, Josh. So if you're gonna be talking about being perfectly in the knowledge, at least use the correct word.
Yeah, I am using the correct word.
No, you're not. You're saying Gnostic.
I don't know is a negative claim in all contexts.
No, it's not.
It absolutely is.
No, it's
English
not.
Lit 101.
No, it isn't.
I do not know. That is a negative claim in all contexts.
If it's the case that he were to make the claim that God does not exist, now that's an affirmative claim.
No. He's saying, I don't know, okay? Granted.
That is a negative claim, correct.
Correct, granted. I'm not gonna shut up for a second. So, granted, I'm not gonna fight you on the ignorance claim. I grant it because it's you. 100% granted.
Jesus
but
Christ.
The second part where it says I'm an atheist, atheism is a positive claim. How is he getting to the positive claim? Oh, the only way that he gets there is through belief. So it's a belief claim. He's saying in this case it goes both ways. Saying I don't believe he exists and I believe he doesn't exist is the same thing. Both of them are faith-based arguments. Yes,
It's
they
not
are.
the same thing.
Because you don't have access to
You
knowledge.
can't make it. You can't. I don't believe Santa Claus exists.
That's fine.
Am I making the claim that Santa Claus does not exist?
Yes.
No.
See, no.
If you have no
Santa
knowledge,
Claus does not exist. That is the claim.
Wait. If you're telling me I am an agnostic, I'm a Santa Claus agnostic, and then you tell me,
Wait a minute,
I
you're
don't
telling me Santa
believe-
doesn't exist?
Oh, God.
No.
Yeah. Well, no, that fat
K2,
bastard.
K2, he
My
exists.
house, right?
He
I wanna kick
exists,
his ass.
K2.
No, it's K2. I'm sorry.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
You could have broken that a little bit.
Israel didn't get him. All right.
Israel
K2,
flew over.
you not need to look at the news, K2, on that one.
Oh, no. So
Yeah,
if I'm saying,
Oh, no.
Look forward to him next year because when he
if
shows
I'm
up next
telling,
year, I'm
if
whooping
I'm
his
telling
ass. He ain't
you,
gonna make it to your house.
if I'm telling you I am an agnostic when it comes to Santa Claus, and then I make the faith claim that he doesn't exist, that is a faith claim, because I already said beforehand that I don't fucking know.
You're talking past each other because
We're
you're using
not.
different definitions. You are.
We're not.
You are.
He is contradicting himself directly.
He's just operating from the classical definition of Gnosticism, which I technically would too.
Agnosticism. Agnostic. He's an
without
agnostic. So
Yeah,
stop
not
using
even-
Gnosticism.
Not even in the
Do you?
philosophical realm. What is a Gnostic Jew? What is a Gnostic Jew?
A Gnostic Jew is a person who can have access to the knowledge of God.
No,
That's
a
why he's
Gnostic
Gnostic.
Jew
Allegedly.
believe that you could obtain, you could have some type of knowledge about God.
No, it's
AKA like
no.
Moses,
They
right?
yeah. No,
He got to
Moses.
experience it.
No, Moses had the knowledge of God. This is why he was he was Gnostic, because he had
Right.
knowledge
And
of
so
God.
the Gnostic Jews believe that you could have that, like some kind of weird, I'm going to call it like an empirical. I don't know how you would go about it, but I'm going to lay claim that some type of empiricism, right? There would have been some type of evidence, right? Like, well, God stepped here. Here's his footprints. Some kind
No,
of.
it can be metaphysical. I have knowledge of God thanks to metaphysics.
Yeah, I don't know. The Jews, the Gnostic Jews, absolutely didn't go that far direction to it, right? Like
Why
they had
not?
physical
They
descriptors.
talk about the Trinity back then.
They had physical descriptors of God even within the Bible. Even within the English Bible, it talks about like the little frilly things that hung off of whatever the clothing.
Have you read Jeremiah? Have you read Jeremiah?
Emmett, I'm sorry, the Jews didn't have a concept of the Trinity. That is purely Christian.
They do have a concept of the Trinity.
They do not believe in the Trinity.
Have you?
Yes, they did. They just called it the triad. It's same thing, different name.
They also have theophanous, and they have other things in the process.
They also denied their inheritance.
So
But I can solve this. Forget about the labels, agnostic, atheist. Forget about that. I've explained my position. I don't know whether God exists, but I don't believe one does.
Yes, the second part of that, the second part of that phrase is a faith-based claim. Your faith, you're using faith in that second claim.
If you'd have left it at the first one, because that's what I heard. If you'd have left it at the first one, then it would have been a negative claim. But because you added the however part in there, that was the added extra where you're now you're making the affirmative claim.
So when I say I don't believe a God exists, that's not me claiming that a God doesn't exist. Can you see the difference?
Just a shortfall in English, because the second would be I don't believe that God could exist, but because how we talk in English, we drop the could part.
You should just say, I personally think he doesn't exist, but I don't know if he does or doesn't.
One word, Odins.
That might work better. Yeah. No, that's fair enough. That might work better. So I don't believe that God exists. Yeah, I don't know whether God exists.
Narwhals are good. Okay, narwhals are cool. So narwhals exist. Does unicorns exist? That's my claim to the unicorn question.
I can show a rendering of a fossilized unicorn.
I know
just
narwhals
doesn't.
exist and they're real.
Wait, it's not.
Are
No,
you
it's
gonna
not a
deny? Are you
narwhal.
gonna deny the unicorns of the sea, Josh?
Yeah, I'm definitely denying those little bastards. But I would like claim that a unicorn is that it basically looked like a rhinoceros with hair, effectively speaking. They called it the Siberian unicorn. I don't know, it's a big ugly thing. So I'd like claim that they exist.
I mean, they are described as horses. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The whole point about this is that he was making a faith-based claim on the second part of the claim. The first part is completely it's a lack of knowledge, which I'm not gonna fault anybody for having lack of knowledge.
I can see there was that second part that made it an affirmative claim.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear that part.
It's not completely an affirmative. It's just a belief. So he has a belief system.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
That's what I mean. If I say I don't believe in unicorns, is that a faith-based claim? Do I need faith to not believe in unicorns?
It'd be a negative claim until you add the however and then try to clarify something extra on top of it. Then it becomes the affirmative.
No,
yeah, the second part is.
I don't believe in unicorns. I'm not saying unicorns don't exist, but I don't believe. Is that a faith-based claim as well?
That is that's an affirmative claim. I don't believe in unicorns. It's an affirmative claim on your belief. You're saying I don't believe. I believe unicorns don't exist.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But if you say I don't, if you say I don't know if unicorns exist, I will always grant that because I can. It's like if I tell you I don't know if you have a relationship, right? If you don't tell me, which I'm not gonna ask to be honest. You know, anything I say besides that would be me bullshitting in a sense. Because I don't know. I don't have a knowledge of it.
So are we beating on atheists today?
I'm always beating on atheists, Josh.
Oh, damn.
Is there a day I don't beat on atheist?
Atheism is gay as fuck.
It might lead to homosexuality. That's possible.
Well, seems to.
Yeah, I can't argue against that one.
Which societies are more gay? The ones that are atheists or the ones that are very religious?
I think the ones that are opposed to like some kind of supreme leader bull stuff.
Blue Jay-ish.
No,
I would say atheist. No, I would say atheist societies are probably more gay because they don't have a thing in the Bible saying being gay is wrong.
God damn it!
There's probably more people that would admit to being gay.
I make it a lot more personal if you go against authority, right? Like if you don't. So generally speaking, from the atheist perspective, is you're in opposition of authority. Generally speaking, within most societies, and homosexuality itself, at least by the Christian definition, isn't about what you believe or what you think or what you crave in your head, right? It's about what you do, and your actions would be that of a anti-authority kind of concept.
Yeah. Yeah.
I actually exclusively adopt the Christian definition of homosexuality. I don't particularly care what turns you on or whatever, right? Like whatever's in your head, I can't get to, so I don't count it. I just use the action-based definition.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, the action-based is the only, because it doesn't matter. You can have, even in the way that we look at it, you can have temptations, for a way to say it, but if you don't fall into temptation, it's not a sin.
Oh no!
I don't believe I can get into your head.
Jesus said, "If you look upon a woman with lust, you have committed a sin in your heart. So if you look upon a man with lust,
yeah, but
the act of looking,
isn't that committing a sin?
Yeah, you're already committing an act.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter about the act. And if you never have homosexual sex, but you look upon a man with lust,
no,
Jesus says committing a sin.
Yeah, but the lust is the
That's what
part.
Jesus
What,
says.
what do you mean by looking at a person with lust? Like, this is an interpretation
That's
problem.
what. No, that's what Jesus said. If you look upon a woman with lust, you have committed a sin
Yeah,
in your heart.
can you control your eyes? Can you not avert them?
No, let's
Yeah.
say that you, because lust is a specific kind of thing. Let's say that you look at a
Yeah.
person on the street.
Yeah.
I pretend that it's a woman because I don't know you. It doesn't matter.
I'm
You see,
not gay, by the way.
you see. Oh no, I don't know. I don't care. You see a woman walking on the street, very pretty. You look at her and you say, "Hey, pretty woman." Is that the same as looking at somebody with lust?
No.
Pretty
No,
woman walking down the street.
No, I think
Writing a
lust
song
is
would
a-
actually be that would be it.
Yeah, no, you can think like people are pretty, like women are pretty. That's fine. I think lust goes a bit further. I think that includes like wanting to have sex with them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it means it includes trying to get to the idea of the sexual implication with it, and it's not only about the sexual implication. It's the desire of the person at the same time. So you can see a person and see, hey, this is very attractive, and that doesn't mean that you're gonna be lustful after the person, which would probably include some kind of mental masturbation in a sense. And that's the way that I would look at it. That doesn't mean that is the correct. That doesn't even mean that would be the correct interpretation. I'll probably have to ask a priest to get the correct interpretation. So it's not as simple as you see somebody and that means that you're sinning immediately. It's the same thing with the desire
But
of
it-
things. Is you can even be tempted, but if you don't act upon the temptation, in a sense, you're not sinning.
No, that is what Jesus was saying. If
Yes,
you look upon
but
them with
it's
lust, even if you don't do anything about it, you have committed a sin in your heart. That is Jesus' own words. Even if you don't do anything about it, it's
he's
still a
talking
sin.
about the ethics and the sexual ethics of how people should act in at the end of the day. You shouldn't be you shouldn't be trying to look out at a woman, try to figure out if the whole point of it is you should get married, you should have a wife, you shouldn't be lustful after other women. You should have a way in your life in which you're actually
Damn it, Emmett! Why do you
being
always
part
go for
of.
the more complex? Why do you always go for the more complex? You keep it simple. It's real easy to break down. Real simple. Forget the lust part, right? Just stick with the looking part. Is looking at a thing an action?
Yes.
Okay. Now the other part of this is the discipline that comes in, right? If you believe that a thing that you're doing is bad, right? Should you avert? In this case, your eyeballs, right? Should you avert them? It's real simple. You don't even have to go down the path of lust. You just stick on the action and you're good to go.
Yeah, but it's like, would it be bad to look at a woman?
No, it's not bad to look at anything, right? But if it's going to cause problems, you should avert your eyes.
Okay, but okay, yeah.
Doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter whether it's based off the lust, right? Like if I believe that I cannot, like, I'm walking down the street, right, and I'm going to look at women, right? If I'm doing that with that intention, right, forget what it is, what the little feeling behind it is, right? Just avert your eyes, aka look away. Don't look. It's all still focused on the action. Forget all of the extra stuff that's added onto it with lust and all that. Okay. It's just basic discipline. Real simple.
Burka hijab right now. Yeah. You know what? You're kind of convincing me, Wildheart. We need to get some cages and put them in there so that we don't have to look at them. I agree.
No, I agree with Josh. That's how it should be. But I'm saying that's not what Jesus said. He said, if you even look upon a woman with lust, if you look on a woman and you want to have sex with her, you have committed a sin. So it's not about the action. It's about thought crime.
It's not even about lust. Is
No, what you think is a sin. That is
Yeah. I
bro.
know. What if I look at my wife and I wanna just smack her in a sense? Is that wrong?
It depends if she's
I
consenting.
mean, it's a woman, right?
Yeah. Yeah, if you look upon your wife with lust, yeah, that would be a sin.
That would be a
I don't
sin.
know, Emmett. Shane, what was his name? Shane O'Connor, that played Indiana Jones' dad, said that a woman needed to get slapped around every once in a while.
Wow.
It's
I'm
fine.
not gonna lie. I'm so thankful for light bulbs, right? Like that's how I solved the problem with my old lady, right? I just turned the light off.
I just turned the light off.
Does this dress make me look
Or did I
fat?
mishear?
No,
Or did I mishear
Oh
something?
crap!
Or did I mishear something?
Does
They got it mixed up.
Does this dress make me look fat? And then you immediately turn off
turn
the
the light
light.
off. No, honey.
I can't see. I don't know. Oh no!
He's
What happened to the
agnostic about the
light?
dress size.
Oh no, I'm very gnostic about, or like I'm very knowledgeable.
If you turn the light off, that's what you were saying.
Just whether it makes her look big. Yeah. You know what makes her look small? Light bulbs. Turn them off. Problem solved. This is how you fix problems.
Thank you very much, Emmett, for having me on. I've got to go out now, but thank you very much and good to see everyone. Yeah, cheers.
Thank you for coming. Well, hard. Have
you
a good
damn
one.
dirty heathen.
Cheers, man.
Boom, boom, television.
You.
I like the damn dirty heathen thing.
What did J-Mob said the other day? You damn heretic! Wait your turn. I thought it was funny. You damn heretic! Just wait your turn.
Now that I tend to agree with, like just randomly going down the street calling people heathens. I don't believe in a God. You heathen? It fits. I think it should be done a little bit more often in society.
I think you should just start telling people heathens every time you see them. Like men with weird arm tattoos that look like noodles.
Damn.
You should just start calling them like immediately. Just look at them, it's like you heathen. And then for a woman, it was like the septum piercing and the purple hair. Just going around calling people heathens. It's like, you're a heathen.
We actually should do it. Have you noticed in our society we actually oppose rules?
Well, but that's because libertarians. Fuck libertarians.
It just seems like it's everywhere, right? So like the idea of
because of libertarians, because libertarian is everywhere. Which is kind of weird because if you ever talk to a libertarian, the first thing they'll say is they will appeal to authority.
Yeah, you appeal to authority, but your position is to oppose the authority. Yeah, no, I got it.
And I find it ridiculous. Oh, you shouldn't be doing that. In the Constitution, it says that you shouldn't be doing that. Aren't you a libertarian? Well, but I'm a civic libertarian. Shut up.
Libertarians are gay, though.
They are.
Look at Tiger King.
They do argue for choice, so probably not wrong there.
Elections are fake and gay. Also, I want to vote.
But this is why I completely support the whole just going down the street and calling people heathens.
Oy vey, that's very anti-bougie of you. How dare you?
It just seems like obedience to rules seems like common sense to me.
I love you. Yeah. It should be common sense.
I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
This is a very old joke in the channel. So one day a person come up to the stream, and midway he pretends to mute himself but doesn't. And we hear very clearly, "I love you," in the sweetest voice ever.
Yeah, I'm keeping the lights on. We're not turning the lights off. Not on this one. Mm-mm.
It was funny as fuck. And we started making fun of that person. Every time we see him, it's like, "I love you."
Oh, he's in chat. We can make fun of him here.
He's in chat right now. He typed, "I love you."
So I've been busy the last week. I've been kind of busy the last week, Emmett. What's been going on? What did I miss?
Lots
of
Andrew
drama.
is about to sue one of the stupid named woman. Have you seen how every woman lately has stupid name like Tilly and Diddley and Philly and Kyla and they have like stupid
the
names.
Sybil suit. Yeah, the Sybil suit. Is it that girl that did a podcast, right? And was just basically calling, I guess, apparently calling people grapers?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'd sue her too.
And then
Just
the
to be an
raging,
ass.
the raging tomato. You know who the raging tomato is?
Yeah, I'm familiar with who Sarah is.
Sarah is suing Andrew for $150,000.
That one had to do with a back
he's suing-
contract or some type of previous agreement or something?
No, so I tell you the story. I know the story by heart by now. She's suing Andrew and Andrew again, and the Crucible Media and Rachel Wilson and Rob Knorr. Those are the people on the suit for
Wait, she's going after
defamation.
3 entities at the same time?
Well, it's Andrew Wilson and Andrew Wilson and Rachel Wilson and Rob Knorr and the Crucible Media. Those 5 people.
It's not going to. It's not going to go well.
So the suit is, the stories happen like this. There was a debate planned between Rob Knorr and what's his name? There was a debate planned between Rob Knorr, Trippycast. So Rob Knorr and Trippycast were supposed to be on the same side versus what's Flow State. Well, at the time was Flow State, now Spider Dusty. And Ryan, the stupid fucktard. I don't know if you remember Ryan.
I know Brian. I just ran into him like 20 minutes ago.
Not
I'm
Brian.
familiar.
Ryan.
Ryan, the crazy leftist with the dark hair. Yeah, I know who that is.
The stupid fuckface. So the stupid fuckface.
Wait, him and Flo were gonna like collaborate together on a debate? Really?
They did.
Oh God, I couldn't have seen that one coming.
So,
Those two are...
so they were talking about who's more violent, the left or the right. They were talking about the violence when this is when the Charlie thing happened. And midway through the debate, Ryan starts speaking at Rob and starts interrupting him. So Rob decides to not participate in the debate. And at the end of that debate,
yeah, I watched the clips from that. I remember that.
Flo State starts making a panel. They start making jokes, and Sarah joins later on, and Sarah decides to say the big phrase that became a meme, the power of the panelverse.
Yeah, I remember.
So when that happens the next day, Rob makes a show calling Sarah on, and at the time they were offering her a job. So the offer was for a position with World War Debates. So these are new guys. They're going a little bit around, and they were collaborating with the Crucible. They were gonna make her an offer, but before they make her an offer, these happen, and Andrew makes a big sting after, and he says that if they want to go back into the good graces of the Crucible, she has to pay $10,000 she decides not to do it, and then loses 2.7 subscribers in one day, which is the day of the Crucible. And when she finally makes the response as to what they decide to call the Crucible, a bunch of incels that are part of a cult. So
Yeah.
people don't like she lost 2.5k subscribers on that second.
Is that so? That's her claim, is the loss of subscribers is what she's claiming to be the harm.
So no, that's the beginning of the story. This happened in October. In December, after she kept on making videos and they were trying to figure things out, in December there's a trash talk extravaganza by Andrew Wilson in which they Andrew says that she is selling loots online, which is like online prostitution allegedly, and he says that she claims that they say that she's selling naked pictures, but she obviously has a jacket on, so it was more of underneath the jacket. But at that point, it doesn't matter how many, if you have socks or not, I don't care.
Right.
So she's been saying that around that we said that she was completely nude, which is not the case because we obviously can see the jacket, and the whole point of that was just to talk a little bit of trash about what happened.
Do you know?
So
you wouldn't happen to know what happen to know what county it was filed in, would you?
Yes, we do know that. Let me bring it up.
Ooh, PNN News right there.
You should be able to pull it up.
No, I have it. I actually have it. Here. So let's just share screen. Now, they say that the way it is set is that this restroom is not correct and it's just auto-generated, but I'm not entirely sure. So it's in the Maryland Circuit Court in Harford County. It was on February 18. Sarah sent it. And it pretty much says in the summary, Andrew Wilson, host of the Crucible podcast, and all defendants were hit with defamation lawsuit on February 18. In the Maryland Circuit Court for Harford County, the action was brought by Flood Law on behalf of Sarah Whitman. An online debate moderator is the persona of Raging Tomato, who alleged that the Wilson made numerous false accusations against her during a December 2025 live stream, including claims that she had been engaging in prostitution and posting photos of herself nude online, resulting in her losing approximately 5,000 subscribers. Now, it's very interesting that she's saying that she lost 5,000 in December, but she lost 5,000 not in December, but she lost them in October. And a monthly 4,000 contract with Enlightenment Network that complains 650,000 compensatory and punitive damages for alleged defamation, invasion of privacy, and emotional distress. The case is C12 CV 26000166. That is
the defamation part.
It's for claims that she had been engaging in prostitution and posting photos of herself nude online.
I don't know about the prostitution part, but the images were publicly out there. I would assume she was going to release them.
The pictures is her. Let's say that there is a Crucible jacket. The jacket is completely open. There is nothing underneath the jacket when it comes to something on the top. It's yeah. Good to see you. Me. Have a good one, K2. Later. There's nothing beneath the jacket in the top area, and she's wearing some panties, I think. And when they were talking about nude, is
I know way too much about this now. Oh my god.
It's below the Below the jacket
I want to know.
is the thing that we're talking about being nude. And part of the prostitution is that she's sending nudes online, which, you know, it has been argued again and again that if you are an
if you're
online
taking money and
whore,
you're releasing, if you're taking money and releasing images, that's by definition, yeah.
if you're allegedly an online whore, I don't know about that, you're still a whore. But that is the alleged thing. I don't think it's I don't think it's a good suit. I really believe that whoever decided to do these
Wait, the jacket. It has the Crucible logo on it?
Yes.
Does anybody know if Andrew and them ever like registered that trademark?
It is registered.
She's fucked. Sorry. He can reverse. He can reverse.
What do you want me to say? That's
It had to say it. You didn't have to say it. You could have just alluded to, you know, you could have left it vague. You could have turned the light off.
Yeah,
what the fuck do you mean? No, you cannot see them. You cannot actually see them. I'm just saying what the allegations are in what I was told. Don't shoot the messenger. Gosh. Hey, Nate. How you doing?
I
Good. How are you guys doing?
Doing great.
All right.
So, yeah, like the whole Sarah thing, he's going to be able to, in 30 seconds, well, okay, a minute and 30 because of the way he talks, but all he has to do is spend a minute and 30 seconds on stage, play 5 minutes of video. Within a minute and 30 of him laying out his logic, he is consistent for the entire time saying that any reference to nudity online he considers prostitution. And because on the video he says he finds it akin to prostitution, to wear a jacket, his branded jacket with a lewd photo, lewd, L-U-D-E, or L-E-W-D.
Yeah, he said lewds.
Not nude.
He said lewds.
She is the one who has been consistently calling him nudes, N-U-D-E. And so they're going to find that he has been intellectually and verbally consistent throughout. And yeah, it's like, if it even goes to court, it's going to take like 8 minutes of him being on stage. And how is anybody going to be able to argue with him other than my feels?
Does the paperwork say panties? No. No, not yet. But let's say that a very angry tomato person scream at me saying that she was wearing them. So I have to relay the information as PNN. As the Panasonic News Network, I have to relay the information as I know it.
Right. Now, here's the other thing. Emmett, with the subscriber count. So yeah, she lost a definite 2.7 thousand subscribers the day that Andrew did the shit talk video, right? Not the shit talk extravaganza first one, but when in October, right?
Yeah, the October video you're talking about?
Yeah. She did lose 2.7 there. Then when he went over, or when he did the shit talk extravaganza, exposing the lewds, L-E-W-D, that someone sent to him anyway, there was approximately another 2.7 thousand that went unsubscribed. Throughout the month of November and December, she had been telling anyone who even spoke kindly of Andrew in her streams that she didn't want us there. So by the beginning of January, she had told approximately another 4,000 people to get the hell out of here. She is the one who cut herself out of over 5,000 subscribers. It just so happens it was 5,000 subscribers who also gifted subscriptions, and on average, each donated $100 per show. On average. So, in super chats. So, yes, there was a lot of money that was lost to the business registered as the Raging Tomato to the channel. However, it was all her doing.
The subscriptions, I'm not entirely sure how many she lost. It doesn't matter to me. It's kind of irrelevant. The thing that is relevant when it comes to, because of the suit's claiming approximately 5,000, but she's claiming that it was some during the December 2025 live stream, and it happened in October in different live streams. That was like my great criticism of this summary. I don't know if this is a summary from the page or not, but I do know that half of them happened within at the beginning of the first, let's say, trash talk, when he goes after Sarah on that stream, and then on the second stream is where she loses the other 2.5. So it's 2.7 and then 2.5, and that's where that happens.
Right, but there were another 3,000 people who dropped off in the meantime, because she was saying she didn't want anyone associated with the Crucible on her channel.
Yes, that's what she said, and that's why people unsubscribe and call them simps at the same time. So she went on, turned it on, called the people that were in the Crucible sims, said that she didn't need them, that she was trying to cut ties, and she was trying to move away from like these super right-wing space anyway. And then when people unsubscribe, she was like, "Oh my god, why is this happening to me at the same time?" So it's yeah, that happened.
Well, she did at that time, that week that he did the trash talk extravaganza. I paid attention quietly. I wasn't saying a whole lot other than I would go in, and any of the other creators that were talking about it, I would just say, hey, if you don't want to support her, you have to go into YouTube, into your subscriptions, and make sure it doesn't renew next month. I explained process, and that was it, right? I didn't say anything else, but I was really, really paying attention to her numbers. She got down below 8,000 the week after. In that 7 days after, she got down to below 8,000 before her regular viewers who were lefties decided to start actually subscribing to her. So she got to lost all money. Oh yeah.
She lost 8,000 subscribers.
She got down to 8,000 subscribers.
Oh, we should go back to October before I knew this damn story. Like, what are you? I don't understand what you're talking about, Nate. Like 8,000. What do you mean by 8,000?
So she nearly lost all monetization because her total subscriber count for 1 week got down to 8,000.
No.
From the 20,000 that she was about to celebrate when that all went down in October,
Uh-huh.
she got down to 8,000.
No, I
Then they brought
remember
her up to about
watching.
12,000.
No, I remember seeing the numbers every, like almost hourly, because people were like laughing their asses off, and the lowest she got was before the second stream. Before the second stream, she lost only 2.7. The lowest she got was
Right.
18.5 something. And then when she made her own
Well,
stream, the lowest she got was 15.3. 15,000
but the,
point three.
the thing you have to remember, right? The thing you have to remember is
It happened too long
it will
ago,
count.
Kat.
But the subscriber count, keeps on, and like it keeps you on as a counted subscriber until the 30-day subscription expires after you cancel.
No, I was.
It's not an instant drop if someone cancels.
Yeah, that's memberships. So memberships were still there, but you can unsubscribe even if you're not a member. Even if you're a member.
Right. Okay, you're right. I was talking memberships. I'm sorry, down to 8,000 memberships.
I think she's way like. I don't think you get. She was a 20,000 subscriber channel. I think about. You should have about 10%. So she have about 2,000 memberships. I don't think you get more than 10%.
She was between the purchased and the gifted memberships. She was way outperforming the subscriber to membership ratio.
That makes sense, but
Way
I think right now it should be
was,
back at like 1,000 at most.
So just imagine memberships going from 15,000 down, I'll estimate it kindly at like 12,000 down to like 2,000 in a month. In 2 months, that is ridiculous.
Well, she made several months of 20K and then she lost it. Look at the Social Blade. I can look at Social Blade, but I'm not. It.
I think it only keeps up with like 3 months.
If you're not paying, it doesn't. Yeah, it only keeps up with a couple of months.
But anyway, she was, and I knew it. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming as soon as she started shitting on Rob. I knew the memberships were gonna fall.
Okay, let's see. So on October 20th, she lost 2,500. The 27th, she lost 1,300, and then she kept on losing. I don't think we can actually see.
Well, I'm sorry. Nobody's gonna stick around if you're telling them, "Fuck you, I don't want your money."
Yeah, in October she lost 3,700. Something's wrong. It's telling. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It doesn't reflect the actual numbers. Because she's at 20.
She got really close for a week. For a week in at the end of December, she got really close to actually losing her monetization totally.
No,
because of the
it's
number of drops.
no, it's impossible because you don't need that much to be monetized when it comes to. She's well above monetization, at least in that channel. Um, what about the what about
I will say I have to correct. I will say that I did also make sure you go to the Sleepy Tomato and to the Gauntlet and make sure that you cancel any subscriptions or memberships there.
Yeah, yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
I did advocate for that. If you did not want to support that woman anymore, that's what you needed to do.
The subscriber count is not great. I will say that. But she
But
lost
anyway.
more than what it says.
Oh yeah, she did. Oh yeah, she did. She lost. She lost. She got below 10,000 for a week.
No, she did. I'm sure she didn't. I remember watching that.
That's what it was showing on the page for Raging Tomato.
What she lost for a while was the videos. She privated everything.
Well, yeah, she privated and membershiped everything for quite a while.
So nobody could have access to all of the debates. Nobody could see anything. She just put it down behind the paywall, and that did happen.
Yeah, and that's fine. That was her cutting her own throat. That's actually going to go against her in court, because if she's trying to grow, why is she privatizing and members only?
Well, maybe the Gauntlet went that low. I'm pretty sure the Gauntlet didn't lose as many.
It wouldn't matter anyways, right? So for a civil action, right, you have to demonstrate harm, which is kind of a weird concept. If it's a weird concept where this is just, I don't know how it's possible, but think about it. If I say, okay, you should unsubscribe from so-and-so, just pick anybody, right? The concept of like causing harm from somebody, that would pretty much open up civil actions for anybody that boycotts, protests, like anything like that, right? I don't see that happening.
No. So here's the other thing, specifically with the tortious interference, because she then restricted viewership to her channel following the harm that she's claiming. She restricted her own growth herself. They can't say that all of that time with lost money was on him. She's defeated her own tortious interference claim.
The Gauntlet, it did lose subscribers. It lost 150. It lost like 500, and it's at 2.4. So it is what it is.
Yeah. But that's the thing, is you've got those numbers on Social Blade don't show all the drops and then all the new ones. They show you end of the day, end of the week, what the total number is.
No, I know, but she didn't. I remember watching them, so I remember the numbers. She did lose a ton, but she lost 2.7 the first day, and then her stream she lost about 2,000. She lost the other 2.5. At the end of the whole thing, she had lost 5.3, 5.2.
Right.
In just those 2 days, and then it kept on dropping to the point where she's right now at 14.7.
She still has not gotten back up to 15,000. Oh my. Yeah. Her doing members only streams and then dropping everything, but to privatization completely defeats her tortious interference because she is self-limiting any growth right there.
Yeah, it can I can agree with you, but at the same time it might be seen as protective measures. So it had already happened during the first live stream, so she was trying to protect the brand, and the only way that she thought of protecting the brand was by making making it so that only the members were able to access it.
Right. Well, I have done a tortious interference case before. It was in Utah though. There when I was doing karaoke, and and that, like, it was made absolutely clear to me. I lost my case because I then spent some time doing protective and only concentrating on the shows that I had not lost. I was targeted by a bigger company, and I concentrated on the shows that I had not lost instead of going out and selling new shows. And they told me that I was not attempting to grow the business at the same time, so they could not actually show that this company had harmed me.
But okay, the question becomes, what were her actions after? Because she kept on, like, she put the videos back when after, like, sanitizing them per se, or waiting for people to stop raging. It's bad. And then
Right.
And then things started, like, going back to normal, in the sense that she still wanted to host debates, she still wanted to get everything done. So it's I'm not trying to defend her. I'm just saying that that's not the end all be all. My big problem is the timeline doesn't add up. If the summary of the thing is correct, the timeline is all fucked up. It's like, well, I lost 5,000 subscribers in October because of a live stream he made in December. Like, well, that makes no sense. There's no way that can happen.
Right.
Yeah, I don't lie. She earned it. At the end of the day, I don't feel any guilt, pity, or whatever for her. I just don't.
I would love to see how she's gonna prove minimum contact exists in Maryland to sue them there. You can't always just file a lawsuit and get it heard at the closest courtroom to your front door. I think that was done by the law firm directly. I don't know. I think they're just looking for a quick buck. I'm not. I don't know. This seems like a. If I had her as a client, the first thing I would say is, bad idea. This is a stupid lawsuit. But I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, so don't take that as an actual advice. I think it's just a bad suit in general.
Yeah.
Right. I can't wait to hear her. I almost guarantee she's gonna say, this is basically like past due spousal support, because his channel had support. He had told people to support me and then told people not to.
Yeah, exactly. When I get a claim, I choose the court location based on court rules and my expertise. Yeah.
She's still just a woman scorned, you know?
Well, how dare my non-girlfriend, I'm sorry, how dare my non-boyfriend leave me? It's that's how it goes.
Right?
That was kind of hilarious.
How dare my non-boyfriend leave me? Like, okay. He's supposed to be here giving me money. You know a person that reminds me of this? Do you know who Ethan Ralph is?
I thought you were going to say Kendra, but
Ethan Ralph.
Yeah, you know who Ethan Ralph is? Do you know who Ethan Ralph is, Josh?
It sounds really familiar.
Oh. Well, do you know who Mr. Medicare is, Josh?
Yes.
No, I don't.
Mr. Medicare is an internet personality, kind of a celebrity. Clippant. What
He
do
was
you want
like-
to clip? There's Mr. Medicare is an internet personality. He is kind of he is like 2016, 2017 kind of big deal. He's one of the few people who gave a Destiny a huge L on a debate, like a big L. And he was going to a show that was called the Kill Stream, and they were making money. They were making a good amount of money in the Kill Stream at the time, and he stopped going to the Kill Stream, and the show of the Kill Stream started attacking him. And then it's like, 11 Emmet knows I know I do. Yeah, I know. So Ethan Ralph right now is like the scorned ex girlfriend of Medicare on Twitter. He will not stop talking about him, and he still is annoyed and angry. I wish I could show the second debate. Well, the debate they had is a stupid debate on the internet, but it's hilarious.
See, I remember you talking. That's where I recognize Ethan Ralph from, because you mentioned that Ethan Ralph turned on him, turned on Medicare right about the same time that they started that YouTube demonetized him when he did the weather report video.
Oh yeah, when he did the weather report video.
Yeah, and every minute or so, I need my fucking money, Susan.
You're gonna pay me my money, Susan.
You're gonna pay me my money, Susan.
And the funniest thing is he's kind of untouchable because he has cancer now. So
right.
Are you gonna take the money from Cancer Man? It's like, are you really gonna do it?
I just remember I remembered why I came across that one. I came across that one years ago. Probably within the 6 months that it was up there, because it was like one of his only videos that he left up. YouTube killed a whole bunch of his videos, and then he pulled everything down, and he was still getting strikes for videos that were not even up in public. So getting demonetized on that, he's like, you owe me like $38,000, Susan. You're gonna pay me my fucking money, Susan.
Yeah, you're gonna pay me my money, Susan. Where's my money, Susan? Did you ever see those videos, Josh?
Anyway,
no,
I'm heading up toward EOD's neighborhood.
Are you going to Kentucky?
Right now, I'm gonna lose some signal, so I'll drop down. God
Okay.
bless you guys. I'll be lurking in chat.
Yeah, man.
Have a good one.
So there I was.
So there's a couple of civil actions running around.
Gaming service around, showing my coworkers from the station that the weatherman can indeed make it rain. When all of a sudden, from out of nowhere, there was a knocking at my door. I of course did what any reasonable person would do, and hid behind my couch for at least 20 minutes to make sure they went away. Then I got on my rascal scooter and drove to the door. What can I say? Those diabetes feet make it difficult to walk, but I do love a lollipop. Upon my arrival, I found a note waiting for me. Oh my God. Patreon remembered my birthday. I was giddy with excitement. What gift had they left me? It must be waiting for me on my Patreon page. Oh, wait, I don't have a Patreon page. They removed it. Apparently, they don't like weathermen very much. It seems to be a common theme these days. Not sure exactly what it is, why there's so much anti-weatherite sentiment out there. We're only trying to forecast the future to keep you warm and dry, help you avoid those natural disasters that plague society. And yet, here I am once again. Susan, taking away my monetization, and now Sydney taking away my Patreon. I'm going to be destitute. I'm going to be living in the streets under the weather I'm telling people to avoid. Talk about irony. Now, when faced with a serious situation like this, you should always take the adult approach, which I did when I emailed back Patreon to support. Hi, Sydney. Got your email. Read this part in the future. If you ever want to fund a new project on Patreon that is within the site's guidelines, feel free to contact my team. I do. You see, I have a passion for the weather. It's been something inside me ever since I was a young child. When I was only 5 years old, my father had to drag me into the house because I was out in the front lawn worshiping a tornado. Dads just don't understand that strong winds are God sneezing. But I do, Sydney. I know what God wants. He tells me, whispers it to me at night. Jim, God says, tell the world about my wonderful weather. How can I deny God, Sydney? I'm just a man that loves God's weather. So that brings me to my project idea. I want to do a forecast. I want to share my love of the weather and God's special message with the world. Let's do this, Sydney. Me and you and God. Look forward to hearing back from you on how to start this wonderful, holy journey. Sincerely, Jim, God's prophet. Now, I suspect that Sydney was gripped by the Holy Spirit because I haven't heard back from her yet. And so, once again, your humble weatherman finds himself in a predicament, cast out into the gutters, spit upon, pissed upon by women with the names starting with S. Not sure why cat ladies and wine-ons have it out for me, but they do. I'll tell you what, Susan, Sydney, you're not going to stop the weather. And so I've made some lovely alternatives if you want to continue to support. If you were somebody that supported on Patreon, you've got two, count them, two potential choices. The first one coming way of Dick Masterson, the new Project 2 account, Mr. Medicare over there. If you want to donate, feel free to. It's set up essentially like Patreon was. And the other is Subscribestar. Both these pages are now up and operational. Links in the description. Any support is appreciated. I will make this promise to you. I will continue to do my forecast. You deserve to know what weather is awaiting you. The forecast will continue. Now, I suppose this is the point of the video where I'm supposed to get really angry, but I'm pretty copacetic. Like I said, I got my Stadia, and there's nothing that's more relaxing than playing a fighting game on Stadia, because at 3 frames per second, it's nice and slow. Puts you into a very mellow mood. I've been playing just one match of Samurai Showdown. I'm sorry, the Stadia version, Samurai Slowdown, for the last 8.5 hours. I think somebody threw a Hadouken at me. I don't know how they did it in the game. Maybe they're modding it and cheating it. I'll probably have another hour to study how they've hacked this game, because that's the amount of time it's going to take for the Hadouken to hit my character.
Oh man, I just really like it. It's just so fun. The sometimes prophet.
That actually reminds me of an argument I had with Chuck one time, where I told him that he essentially worships weathermen because he believes in their religious practice of predicting rain.
Their religion practice of predicting rain. That's a good one. Did you see the DLS bullshit that they just released?
I don't know what that is.
So they released the new DLSS. And it's supposed to make it look more realistic. And what they did is they made like the filter for Leon, and he just is black now. And I thought it was super funny. It's like DLS activated. It's just Leon Kennedy's just black now. All right. That makes sense, I guess.
So DLS went woke, huh?
Yeah.
Predictable.
Went woke on us. Okay. I think I'm done for the night. Is there anybody live?
Not anybody worth watching.
Oh, Terry Yak is on, I guess.
Who is?
Terry Yak.
Yeah.
And see if we got
Kieran
it
is
right
on.
this
Kieran is on.
Nah. It's 6 o'clock. I'm gonna go cook dinner.
Yeah, I should
See you
probably
people
do that.
later.
Thank you for joining, Josh. Have a good one.
Take care, man.
Take care. What are your plans for tonight?
Probably gonna watch more of this
Weatherman?
Night of the Seven Kingdoms show.
Oh,
No, I found this. I didn't know that they were making like other stuff, and like I stopped really caring about Game of Thrones thing. But this Night of the Seven Kingdoms is actually good.
Yeah, the Night of the Seven Kingdoms. It's a book that he actually continued writing, and it's like in between it's in between Dance of Dragons and Game of Thrones.
It's the trying to remember. I used to know a lot about this stuff because I used to read the books, but I think it's right before the last like Blackfire Rebellion.
Yeah. I enjoyed Game of Thrones. I really wanted to continue reading the books. They do deep in quality. The last book is not that good, to be fair, but the first book is amazing.
Yeah, I had to like I got really into it before I was like a Christian, but now when I listen to it, I have to like fucking throw myself in a lake of holy water after I read a chapter. So
one of the things I don't like about it is the religions are kind of weird, and it's very ecumenistic, and it's really annoying. But the descriptions of the knights, for example, that was amazing. When he's describing that the peasants see everything as brown because everything is kind of brown to them, and then they are in the games and they see the knights with the banners in gold and different colors, and it's like even the colors are just amazing. That was a really good description. I think it was a really good description.
yeah, I like this. Like I've read like the what's it called, the house, like the stuff the House of the Dragon is based off of, and most of Game of Thrones, like the Song of Ice and Fire. I never read the Dunk and Egg stuff because I thought it would be kind of boring because I like dragons and I wanted dragons to be a part of the story to some level. But now that I've watched the show, I'm probably going to actually go back and read those.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm still angry that this fucker will not release the ending of the Game of Thrones. So whatever.
Yeah, he won't like make the next or release the next book because because Trump is president. That's what he said. So once Trump's not president, he might release it. I think it's just cope. I don't think he actually has anything done.
I don't think he has anything done. He's been, yeah, it's bullshit.
I think
Fuck
he's
that guy.
cashing in on these shows, on all these shows, which is fine. But it's like, finish the fucking books already.
Any last words, Elder?
Fuck you, the guy who I can't remember his name now, who wrote Game of Thrones. I hate you. Released the last book.
Martin, J.R. Martin.
Yeah, J.R. Martin. Fuck you.
By the way,
I'm gonna fight
why
you on
all
that.
fucking authors in Britain have to have like 3 R's in their name? The only one is supposed to is Tolkien because he's cool.
Oh, we have a good night.
Let me read this.
Or morning, wherever, whatever.
Have a good one. Okay, before I leave, I'm gonna send you all. I'm gonna ask you all to go to. I was gonna say Confluence, but that's because I'm not looking at the thing. Sorry.
The monk mode is men put.
I'm gonna ask you all to go to Kieran. Say hi. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the painting. I'm gonna share the painting real quick one last time so that people know what the painting was. Still not done. There's a couple of things I will change, but I did it. I did it. I did it. I did do what I was supposed to do. I did said I was gonna do a painting with Emmett Ross, and I did it. There it is. Painting kind of accomplished. Martin needs to take a page from Cody Rhodes and finish the damn story. Yes, exactly. Just finish the damn story. So I did do it. I'm gonna go ahead and go over there, say hi to me, say hi for me. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. Yeah. Hope everyone has a great rest of your day.